Alright, we have hit the go live while I think of what to say to the Phoenix King. What's the pick a ban system in my own tournament? Okay. Pick 3, ban 1. Got it. Skaven. I'll talk to you guys in a second. I'm telling my opponent what to expect so you can think while I talk to you. Pick 3, huh? Skaven, Empire, Warriors of Chaos, ban. VC, I don't know. I feel like I have some things to try against VC. But what else am I going to ban? Dark Elves and Grand Cathay global banned? Yeah, I'll ban VC. Just might as well not fuck myself over here. Augustus? Hey. I'll explain in a second. I just got to do a quick audio check. VC, all right, everybody. It is land battle tournament time. Taking you over to left screen so you can see all of the glorious things. We have 3 tournaments running at the same time today. It's playoffs. It is based off our Vermin League ladder. Current standings. So our Discord bot matches people, and if you win, you get ELO. If you lose ELO. So the tournaments for the playoffs of Season 3, before the Chaos Dwarves come out, we're trying to polish this off. Anybody in the Gracie or Chieftain rank can sign up for one tournament. Anybody in the Storm Vermin through Clan Rat rank can sign up for the second tournament. And the final tournament is just for Ziskaven Slaves. So we have all of those here. 8 players in the Gracie and Chieftain tournament, including myself. I'll be fighting the Phoenix King. Clan Rat and Storm Vermin, we had 5 signups. And Skaven Slave, we had 6. So we will be casting the finals of all 3. And I will cast the Chieftain and Gracier one live as it goes through. But once we get through the Chieftain and Gracier, I will gather up the replays from the finals of the other 2, and we'll cast those as well. Should be a good time. I am playing this one. This is a super try-hard, sweaty tournament, so I will be playing my best. That doesn't mean I'll be playing all meta factions, because I'm not actually that good at High Elves or Dark Elves, and a lot of players know that about me. But I will be playing what factions I feel I am best at. I will be bringing builds that I feel give me the best chance of winning. So today will not be for fucking around. I will be doing my best. But like I said, you probably still won't see me playing Dark Elves or High Elves just because I am bad at them. Even if they're factually good, if you're bad at something that's good, it's still bad. Picking a quick favorite for each tournament. Winner of this tournament, I'm going to go with Papa Palpatine just because he's an OG. He's one of the greatest players of all time. One of the greatest people of all time. Just the GOAT. So I'm going to go with him. Happy to see him back. Now he's probably horrifically out of practice because he hasn't been playing for a while. But you know what? I'll put my money on him. I think he's going to win it. Clan Rat, Storm Vermin, Will Francisco, Sabrus, Nurgles PA, Shogunik, and Golden Floof. It's a tough call between Sabrus and Golden Floof. I am going to bet on Sabrus. Sabrus has been playing a lot, and though he does have a defined playstyle that a lot of people play against him get frustrated by, I mean, he's still plenty good. I don't know how much Golden Floof has been playing, but Golden Floof, when he's practiced, is also quite spectacular, but I'm going to bet on Sabrus. And then for the Skaven Slaves, Mr. Teufel, Fat Kid at Recess, Hardress Warrior. Oh, Hardress Warrior is probably the best out of these 6 players. Probably. Yeah, I'll go with Hardress. I'll go with Hardress there. All right, but enough stalling. I do have to get to my opponent, the Phoenix King. Phoenix King, really good player of all things elf. I did global ban Dark Elves, partially because I'm just really bad at playing against Dark Elves. I know on paper how to play against Dark Elves, but then every time I get into the game, the easiest mistake I make is Malekith lands somewhere stupid. I go, ha! He landed somewhere stupid! And then I surround him with a bunch of units, start whooping his ass, and then he heals, and then he walks away, and I didn't actually do anything, and then meanwhile, the rest of the Dark Elf army was punishing me, so it's just like, I can't not try and punish Malekith, and I keep fucking it up, so it's better, if I really want to try hard and win, it's better to just ban it. Even though, Vampire counts and Cathay are maybe stronger than Dark Elves, debatably. If I play poorly against Dark Elves consistently, it's better for my chances of winning of just not dealing with it. Alright, Phoenix King went High Elves, ban Skaven. I'll go Empire. Sure. Empire. I haven't played a ton of Empire versus High Elves recently, but it's good. Warhammer? Oh, hey. What up, Galactiker? Dude, I would totally make League of Legends content because I am decently good at League of Legends. But for now, we're just making filthy Warhammer content. Yeah, if you're asking what Warhammer is, I don't know. It's like a generic fantasy setting. That's pretty good, but it's also like pretty regular, I guess. Like a lot of things are what you expect them to be. Strix is here. Augustus is here. What factions will you do now? Empire is probably my second most comfortable. Right now I'm really comfortable on Greenskins, Lizardmen, Empire, and Skavens. Those will probably be the factions I try to stick to. Even if they aren't the strongest, it's just they're my most practiced. I know the roster's the best. That kind of thing. Alright, Phoenix King's already readied up, so we have to stop faffing about and hurry up here, huh? Okay, do that. How about that? Some of those. 1, 2, 3, 4 of these. Some of those. That. And then I do need a little bit of pressure. Pressure. But what about Lothar and Seaguard, Hummus Boy? It's a good question. Lothar and Seaguard would be a bit of a pain in the ass. Let's get some of those. And then 650 gold. That's not ideal. I could get another Huntsman. Could. Let's go with this. It's probably too many, but whatever. It's fine. Don't worry, I'm a Turmo main. Teemo. Dude, Big JP, I low-key think Lizardmen are fine right now. And if they're getting buffs, they're going to feel strong. Why is one of your tabs 18 plus single clan rats in your area? CKV, I know you're lying because it wouldn't be single clan rats. It would be married but unhappy clan rats because that's what I'm into. Degens. Alright. Last time I played the Phoenix King, BBB best of 5. Went to 5 games. He did beat me. And when he played High Elves, he played a Lothern Spear guard box. So to try to counter that as Empire, I did bring 3 mortars. If he did not go for an abundance of archers and tightly packed spears, I might be in trouble here. If he went for more of like a cav rush with rangers, maybe some shadow warriors and stuff, Imric might be some trouble. We'll see. Shogunnik does have skills. Go Phoenix King. That's a fair shout out. Phoenix King's pretty cool. Pretty cool dude. Hey Zypher, how's it going? I'm just waiting for Turn and Anticity to start streaming. I'm sorry. I'm waiting for Turn Anticity to be like, Chaos Dwarves revealed, going through every single unit or something. Or like, best of 27, Turn and Anticity, going back and forth. And then it's like, alright, well, guess I don't get to play today. Hang on. What the fuck? Hello? Alright, spam. Just making sure it wasn't real. And I got an email at the same time. Okay. Challenge says it's ready to start the Storm Vermin. I started that, right? Just making sure I didn't fuck up one of the other 3 tournaments. Yeah, okay. Everything's started. We're good. Both turn and end? Yeah, I saw they were playing each other. I was just waiting for them to start another stream as soon as I started streaming. So that makes me sad. This map isn't as flat as I would like, but we'll make do. So we do have triple mortars. What's his unit count? Smaller than I would like. Okay. I'm a little nervous about that. Because the build I was ready for would be like 1,700 elves. Something like that. But regardless. Triple mortars to deal with Lothern Seaguard and archers. Silver bullets and the Sterling's Revenge to shoot at Imric when I find him. What's my mortar range looking like? Okay, I kind of do want them right there. We do have 2 huntsmen to also just provide some good support. They're just generally good archers. We're going to put you on the outskirts and put Sterling's Revenge on the inside. But huntsmen are just generally good archers. I was playing Helmet recently, and he took huntsman versus my crossbowman, and his huntsman beat my crossman, so it's like, oh, okay, might as well just take that. Taking some spearmen, some great swords. Great swords will trade pretty well against rangers and Lothern Seaguard and stuff, so they're alright. They're alright. They're just nice to have. There's some Empire Knights for cav superiority. Unless he goes full cav, 4 Empire Knights should be enough to hold back Illyrian Reavers and Silver Helms. Hold back is the key word, not like kill them, but hold them there. We do have Balthasar Gelt on foot. He is my favorite Empire Lord right now. The Empire Combat Lords, like, Boris is fun against low leadership or demon factions, but if you are not one of those two things, I really like Gelt. The Lore of Metal is a good lore, and on foot, he's like 1,000 gold, which allows me to go extremely wide with an Empire army. I don't know. I've just been liking it. It's been working out okay for me. Sometimes, if the lore of Spirit Leech is going to be around, I'll take a 300 gold Life Wizard. So I do want to move up my infantry, just because my spawn zone was a little small for my liking. But anyway. Yeah, sometimes I like taking the Lore of Life caster with just Earthblood in the secondary. And that's just 300 gold. And then with that, you can throw Earthbloods on Gelt if he's going to get Spirit Leeched or something. But if you're not worried about Spirit Leech, generally it's going to be fine. Because the Empire has a lot of ranged pressure. So I'm never that worried about... I'm never that worried about Gelt getting dove on, because if he does, I mean, I'm just going to turn around with some handgunners and shoot his ass, right? Okay. Huntsman counterfire. Okay. These things are going off without a hitch. Those Dragon Princes walked into the Silver Bullets and the Free Company Militia. They did not have a good time. I'm going to send 1 Empire Knight after those Illyrian Reaver archers and just distract them for a bit. And if they want to fight me, then they can fight me, but that wouldn't usually be a good idea. I'm going to throw a Plague of Rust on these Dragon Princes so that the Huntsmen can actually get better damage out onto them. But we're already routing 1 Dragon Prince, so that's doing good. Alright, he's attacking the Free Company Militia, which are actually decent melee combatants, so unfortunately for him, that's not really going to work out. But that is good for me. Breath attack is coming in from that lady on my great swords. It unfortunately didn't really work. Focus on the White Lions, don't focus on the Dragon Princes, please. Thank you very much. Alright, my Empire Knights are getting chased by White Lions. I really want to route these guys, because then they'll lead me away from the White Lions, and I'm still going to be doing my job. So that's pretty cool. Okay, mortars are still offering some support. We pushed off the Dragon Princes yet again. The White Lions are going to start chasing me over here. I don't like that at all. Let's throw down a quick little Searing Doom. Empire Knights still just being annoying in the backfield, which is exactly what I pay them to do. Oh shit. Okay, wait. These archers do that. You just go into melee with those Illyrian Reavers. And you start tracking that lady. Make her at least regret it a little bit. Alright, those have shattered, so you can come home. You're fighting those and you're distracting a White Lion, so I'm just going to let you do that. I'm not going to run away. I ain't running from nothing. Alright, Silver Bullets are aiming straight at a Dragon Lord that's in their face. I kind of hope they can deal with that. Doesn't look like they can. Okay, Huntsmen continue running. I'm going to throw out a Plague of Rust somewhere. Just to give my entire army the metal passive, where I have the metal passive because I took 2 cheap spells, so I just really want them to keep shooting and doing stuff. Okay, Empire Knights, stop fucking around with those Rangers. Come with me. These Empire Knights fighting dragon princes. You guys are chasing off that again, freeing yourself from the white lions, and you're leading white lions away from the battle, which is fine. What are my mortars aiming at these days? Okay, stuff that's still in the fight. That's acceptable. The only thing I'm getting mildly concerned about here is this dragon caster being up in my shit. I don't like that. But other than that, we're doing good. Other than that, we're feeling nice. Throw another Searing Doom over there. Rangers are going to catch my mortar pretty soon. Don't love it, but it is what it is. But we have a pretty good cav advantage. Our ranged units are mostly fine. We will have some rallying. Actually, don't shoot the life caster. She's just going to heal herself no matter what you do. So let's just not be dumb. And instead, we'll kill all of her support. Now, I say that, and I have the handgunner shooter, because the handgunners can't see those rangers, and they can see the giant dragon lady, and they could also do pretty good damage to her if the need struck them. Huntsman still leading these guys away is pretty good. We've almost killed off these dragon princes, though unfortunately we are getting surrounded, so we're going to have to fuck off and hope that this rear charge is enough to break those guys. But I do need these cav to do other things. Free Company Militia continuing to fight. And now the Huntsman can start dealing with this because all of the elves are routing. So we don't have anything else for them to be doing. But mortars are just being a nuisance. We are running out of things to shoot at with the mortars, which could become a problem. But we'll see. Okay, so Huntsman gonna try and punish the Life Lady. White Lions still chasing my Huntsman to the ends of the earth, which is fine. These Empire Knights were not able to fully kill the Dragon Princes. Sometimes that's just the life you lead. The Silver Bullets are trying to get away from the Dragon Lady, who is getting shot by Huntsman the entire time she's doing that. And Spearmen, just walk at that Illyrian Reaver, but you're gonna die. We all know you're gonna die. Okay, Huntsmen need to swing around. That's just a flag, it's not real, okay. We're gonna take a frontal charge over there, and then we need Empire Knights to come help us out. Actually, my Empire Knights are just gonna hang around to fight this lady, because I don't really need to chase anything down. I have mortars left that can do that. Okay, this mortar's back online too. Nice. Okay, so Huntsmen are doing Huntsman things. These Huntsmen are still running from those White Lions. We have shattered the Dragon Princes, so let's get out of this little pincer here. Don't like that. And the Huntsmen and the Silver Bullets are here to punish that lady. I'm going to get a little more boxy of a formation with the Silver Bullets, otherwise they can't see shit. But mortars can kill those two White Lions that are full HP, hopefully. Silver Bullets and Huntsman gonna punch that lady. We're looking alright. Do need to get in range to offer a little bit of support against those White Lions. But feeling good. This lady's doing her best to dodge and waste my ammunition, but the Silver Bullets have so much ammunition left that it's not really a concern of mine. So we'll let the White Lions march. I want to keep these cav around to protect my ranged assets if I need to. This wounded guy, I'm going to run after those White Lions because it looks like they're about to rally soon. Okay, I'm going to pull my Huntsman this way so they can shoot this dragon on the advance. If she tries to land on Gelt, they can fire while moving, so they'll protect him by doing that. Meanwhile, I also have Silver Bullets and stuff coming over here. Cheeky little breath attack onto my guys, but I'm okay. I'm okay. Mortar's still trying to punch that. That is shattered. Nice. You run after those Illyrian Reavers. No, actually, you do it. You're more wounded. You're more wounded. That's fine. Okay, she did land, so now I just need to separate out Gelt. I'm going to throw another Rain of Obliteration onto these guys. But these knights are about to rout. You can't see anything, so move up. Yeah, those knights are terror routing, so I need to pull over more knights. These huntsmen are still walking and firing. Gelt needs to juke a little bit. Nice, we did shatter those guys. Okay. You go deal with that. You deal with this. You two infantry units come over here. This knight, deal with those rangers. You infantry units, go over there. I'm just gonna need you to soak for me for a bit. Guild's still trying to get some separation, but our silver bullets are harassing that lady. She is close to heal capped, and the huntsmen are out of ammunition. Don't love that. Okay, I'm gonna plague across these guys so that the cav charge actually does a little bit more damage. And then you turn around and deal with that. These Empire Knights come with me. I don't know why these mortars still had to move up to see those white lines, but they did. Okay, those rangers have been shattered. You guys do this. The huntsmen and the Free Company militia, or whatever the fuck you are, the handgunners that still have ammunition, we're gonna do that. You guys throw that there. Charge them to keep them in the spot where I want them to be. Okay, a little bit of poke damage, but oh, just doing our best. And we are taking a pretty steady lead. Gelt's healthy, Gelt's safe. Okay, mortars are pounding those guys. We're getting close to army losses territory. Huntsman's still trying to shoot this lady in the face. They're about to tear out, yeah. So I don't even need to give mortars to retreat. Okay, let the mortars shoot those guys that are running, because I don't want you to take friendly fire, but also I have nothing else for the mortars to do, and we win. GG. GG. I'll answer chat in a second. So my greatswords did what I wanted them to do. You know, they held the front line, and they actually did damage back, which is not something you usually expect out of Empire infantry. They can, if I was dealing with a spear box, they could cut through spearmen. Okay. Their melee attack plus their bonus for symmetry is just about what a high elf spearman's melee defense is, but the main point is they're not going to take a lot of damage back. They are pretty heavily armored, so they're decent. And they're cheap, you know. They're $850 or something, but not bad. The two ROR AP missile units did fantastically against the dragon. That's exactly what they were there for. They were there to defend me from the dragon and the dragon princes. Huntsmen did great as well. Mortars were a very valuable pressure piece, even if they didn't have the target they were looking for, the archers. You know, they cleared out some white lions and shit that I had them deal with, and Gelt was fine. I really like, with the Empire, I like going wide. On the other side, Archmage of Life was a bold pick. It was bold. I liked the dragon. It was doing some good stuff. The High Elf Infantry struggled to get through the pure Empire chaff, and then I was cycle charging them with knights and hitting them with mortars. They just like they were pretty much just like 1v1 me, bro, and no one would do that. Dragon Princes got absolutely last samurai and murdered. Leon River Archers did okay, but I just chucked shielded armored knights at them and let them shoot them. It was fine. So GG. GG. All right, chat. When is the release? The 13th. Danny Laggy, so but it was Dominations, doesn't count. Where'd all the snow go? Dude, we have so much snow. Oh, are you talking about, you're talking about the map. Sorry. It's April, and we got snow. And we were just melting our snow, and now it's fucking here again. And it's awful, and I hate it, and it's never ending! Do you think Dom will feature in the campaign in the next release? Probably not, unless they have AI support. Because the problem is the AI doesn't know how to play Domination. Dwarves are having a nuclear meltdown on how much more enduring Chorflords are. Are they? I honestly, this is going to be a shocker. I have not watched any Chaos Dwarf content. I have not watched any. I just like don't have time or the attention span to watch content because like, I've said it before, but the real quick version is I spend so much time making content for Total War and like practicing so I stay good enough for you to give a shit what I say. And like all that stuff takes so much time that the last thing I want to do in my free time is like, let's fucking watch more Total War, boys. So I know less about Chaos Dwarves than most of you do, to be honest. I do get early access at some point coming up here, and then I'll start to know more stuff to get my hands on it and really tinker. But yeah, for now, it's like I know what I've heard people talking about on my Discord. So I know very little. Whoa, Mr. Toyful, you advanced already? What the fuck? Does Hazel love snow? Yes. She loves snow. She's a big fan. Big fan of snow. Next map is Bloodpine Woods. It's a small map with trees, so I'll probably want to play a melee-focused faction. Don't want to do too much shooting. If I do want to do shooting on this map, it'll be mid-range, archers, handguns, that kind of thing. Not really a map for cannons. We'll see if I feel like playing Skaven. I'll see what his pick 3 is. And if he might ban Skaven, so I might not get to play it, but I've actually been performing pretty poorly on Skaven recently because I got bored of doing the right thing. You know, globes in a box and all that stuff. So I started experimenting, but then I got out of practice with the good stuff, and I honestly kind of forgot what the good stuff is. So I have some matchups where I'm good at, but it's usually not the ones you get as Skaven. The ones you get as Skaven, you probably just want a hard box or something, but I kind of forgot how to do that. Had a tornado yesterday and snow today, KV? God damn. Astrogoth basically 1v1 Thoric on foot. Drazweth described as being like Malekith, and the Goblin legendary hero seem vastly better than, say, Gorich. Interesting. That seems dumb. That would seem like some pretty extreme power creep if a Goblin hero is going to be one of the best legendary heroes. That's kind of fucked up. Like, I'm all for him being good, but it's all about price, right? Like, if he costs 700, I would expect him to be good for 700. I don't know what his cost is, but if he's actually, like, the best combatant, that just seems stupid to me. Because it's a fucking goblin. Why is Skaven your favorite? I like their voice lines. That seems like a stupid reason, but I entered Warhammer 2. Before I played Warhammer... Okay, I entered the Warhammer franchise with Total War Warhammer 1. I played some of that with my friend. I liked the greenskins. I liked the Vampire Counts image, but I didn't like playing as them, but I liked the emo kid feel. So I played a lot of greenskins. Then Warhammer 2 was coming out, and I had played some Vermintide, and I was like, the Skaven? I don't give a shit about them. They're just the chaff bad guys from Vermintide. I wanted to play the Lizardmen because dinosaurs have been my favorite since I was a little kid. I love dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are hype. So I was like, fuck yeah, Lizardmen. My first campaign was Krokgar. I got 19 T-Rexes in my army. It was great. I had a great time. And I was like, you know what? I'll branch out. I'll play some Skaven. The voice acting on the Skaven had me rolling laughing so often. I fucking loved it. So I was like, you know what? I like Skaven. Let's go. Let's play some Skaven. I kept playing Skaven. I'm like, you know what? These guys are fucking great. I love Skaven. And it was awesome. So then I kind of fell in love with them there. And then I read some of their books, and that really sealed the deal. Because the Skaven books are perfect. They are perfect entertainment. They're awesome. They're great. They're fan fiction that got Games Workshop stamp on it. They're like, yep, send it. And it's so good. It's so great. Skaven books are awesome. Skaven voice acting is awesome. It's all great. But no, I had no specific love of rats coming into the game. Though I did actually have a rat when I was growing up. But it wasn't even my favorite pet that I've had. I prefer dogs and cats over rats. But the voice acting, fucking top notch. All right, I've been thinking this whole time, but Phoenix King went Wood Elves, Slaanesh, and Dwarves. Banned Skaven. And the map is Bloodpine Woods, so it's small. Maps, Bloodpine Woods. Lizardmen and Greenskins are probably my best options that I'm comfortable with on this map. Or Ogres. Actually, let's take a look at Ogres. Ogres versus Slanesh is not great. Ogres versus Dwarves is bad. So we're not going to do that. Pass on Ogres. Lizardmen and Greenskins versus those factions. Could go Greenskins, ban Dwarves. That would be okay. I worry a little bit about Slanesh. So what about Lizardmen? Lizardmen, ban Dwarves. Is probably the angle we're looking for here. Yeah, probably. Let's go Lizards. Lizardmen, ban Dwarves. Again, you might be thinking, Human Boy, what? This faction's so much better against those things. Yeah, but I am picking what I'm best at. And I know my own factions, you know? Because I can technically play any faction, right? I can play it. But I'm playing against top-level players in the tournament scene right now, so just being able to technically play a faction is not enough to win versus these guys. You got to be good at it. Slanesh versus Lizardmen. All right. Slanesh versus the Glizzy Lizzies. I had a pretty dirty... Oh, that was on Super Ultra Funds, though, with large armies. Whatever. I think the concept still applies. Because I had a pretty dirty combo. Versus good old Slanesh. So, sorry, give me a second. I gotta think about this. Okay, get rid of those. And you have those stats. That's fine. I don't really need anything like that, do I? Okay, but what kills the infantry? What kills the infantry, my friends? What do we do about marauders? This is a fine and dandy front line if marauders don't exist. I suppose that is what I have you for. Yeah, okay. You know, we can't see. I know you can't see. I'm talking to myself. I don't really want, like, any cavalry, though. Because his cavalry is just going to beat the piss out of mine. So I mostly want infantry and single entities. Infantry and single entities. I could go flyers, though I'm a little worried about furies. Because furies kind of tear apart whatever I have that flies. Except for Ripperdactyls. I guess Ripperdactyls are okay flyers, but still. I don't know. If I do that, my army's going to get real small. So let's do this. And then I can do one of those. Okay. We'll see how this goes. Like I said, I had a really, really strong anti-Slanesh army, but it was during Skaven Dan's large armies tournament, so I had twice as much funds. Danny Loggy, that is a fair take. It's a fair take. It's the wrong tank. It's the wrong take, but it's fair. Looking forward to the Chorf versus Skaven shootouts. Yeah, that'll be pretty good. Though I've heard from some people that Chaos Dwarves are actually... One of the better ways to beat them is just out shooting them. Because apparently they're really good at dealing with rush, apparently. But again, I've consumed almost no Chaos Dwarf content. Been busy making normal pleb content for y'all because I don't have early access yet. And then my job and such. take flying shooting units. Slanesh is basically no range. I could do that. I worried about defending the Pterodons. And also Pterodon's DPS has been lacking in my opinion. I could, if I had the money, I could have given like 2 Ripperdactyl Riders, 3 Pterodons, and did some stuff with that. But again, I'm worried about the DPS of the Pterodons not being high enough. That's a lot to invest. And then if he doesn't bring any Furies, then I'm paying extra for flying for the Ripperdactyls they don't need. It's like, it's definitely a viable strat, but not the one I wanted to go with right now. I ended up going with my leadership blob. Kinda. I don't want to say blob because it's tough. It's the RR Dread Saurian has Dread Aversion, so he has -8 leadership and an aura around him, regardless of ITP. So you lower their leadership with that. Dread Aversion, -8 leadership. And then you also bring this guy, the Saurus Scar Veteran, with his Plaque of Dominion, -8 leadership. And then I have Burning Head for -8 leadership. So I can slam -24 leadership on any type of unit. So if he has any demonic units, I have a pretty reliable way of getting them super low in leadership and get that demonic instability going. As for his mortal units, Chaos Warriors would be a bit of a trick. I'll admit that. Chaos Warriors would be tough, but Burning Head is also really good against most Slanesh units because they're generally not that high of armor. So Burning Head can hopefully clear out the masses of chaff. Dread Saurian should be able to kill Sigvald if Sigvald's here, and anything demonic should be taken out by the Dread Aversion plus Plaque of Dominion plus Burning Head combo. Revivification Crystal for some healing because it is a Fire Swan, so I don't actually have any healing outside of that. And the Dread Saurian, as you mentioned, Slanesh doesn't really have that much ranged. And if they use it all in the Dread Saurian, I can hopefully dodge some of it, and with the Revivification Crystal, I could probably just tank it out. Probably. But, like I said, I've only tried this sort of build once, and it was on double the funds, so... Could be a mistake, you know, we're gonna learn today. Chaos Swords are armored and slow, they have some good artillery and short range shooting, but escaping mid-range is not good for their health, yeah. It does not sound like it'll be a great time for them. Damn Vermin's melee rest. Real human being. I keep saying this because you disappear for like a month and a half and then you reappear, but damn, been a while. Good to see you. I say that every time I see you because you keep popping in so infrequently. But, yeah. The Shredder serves multiple purposes also, because if it's like a Zazel or any big thing, he should be able to handle it. Alright, we have some Seekers, some Hellstriders, Devoted Marauders, what? More Hellstriders, Chaos Warriors, Mirror Guards, Sigvald, and a Pit of Shades Gaster. Okay, so it's kind of the infantry version of what we were talking about, but... Where are you ending up? Okay. He's pulling away for now, and I don't really feel like overextending. I do have jabs to countershoot against these guys, and they'll do pretty decent damage. So I think we just let that happen. Dread Saurian's gonna walk up. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. There. I just want to punish this blob really hard. Okay, Dread Saurian can come back this way if he really wants to fuck with me like this. I honestly assumed he would peace out. But yeah, we got the Seekers to start crumbling. We took some damage on some Skinks, but like that was a really good value trade for us overall. Throwing the leadership down there. Alright, let's get our frontline attack orders. And you need to go fight the Seekers. So do you. You can track these Hellstriders. No, I told you to come back, actually. These Feral Cold Ones, I don't know what they can do. Let's go fight Sigvald. Alright, were there Demonettes somewhere? No, not really. Okay. So I do need to get the leadership blob together. Don't run into that Pit of Shades. But the infantry are holding back the Hellstriders for now. Because if the Hellstriders disengage, they're going to get hit with Javelins, which they don't want to happen. Ah, there are some Demonettes. Okay, I'll need to deal with them a little later. But for now, we've almost got that Seeker down. Vote of Marauders. Okay. I swore I told some of you to come back. And I feel like I'm not being listened to, which makes me very angry. What are those? Feral Coldlands in the back? Okay. Blood Statuette on that guy. Let's get the Dread Saurian to come say hello to little Siggy. Little Siggy Iggy. Yeah, Skink's chasing after Auto Marauders is a pretty good trade for me. Dread Saurian time! Let's throw down some leadership on that guy. Okay, you with the javelins, back off. You without the javelins, stay there. I'm trying to save my burning heads for, like, key leadership moments. Let's do a -8 leadership here. And then let's throw down the burning head, undercast. I just want the -8 leadership on both the Seekers and these, Mirror Guard. I'm thinking maybe that'll help me out. I'm gonna give you some leadership and give us some damage resist. I don't know how we're getting fucked up this hard, but man, we are. Alright, Seekers are gonna start crumbling. Ooh, and now the Exalted Demonettes are here. Okay, we need some jabs on that position. Where the fuck is their unit card? Alright. So we have jabs doing that. I have healing in 20-ish seconds. We do have some skinks that are back. More skinks fighting over here. I just moved my entire screen. Oh shit, because I'm playing in windowed mode. Alright, the Dread Saurian's doing some good damage. He has not really hit Sigvald at all, which is kind of a bitch. But I do have a banishment I can throw right here and not worry about hurting my single entities at all. I'm followed up with a Blood Statuette of Spite. And really show these guys who's boss. Meanwhile, I'm going to heal the Dread Saurian a little bit. And you keep running from that Slanesh caster. We have more skinks. More skinks fighting Hellstriders. And they're just dealing with us, which is honestly fine. Okay, are those guys crumbling on their own? Yeah, so I don't need to Burning Head them. Yeah, I don't need to Burning Head them. Dread Saurian is not doing very well versus Sigvald, but now that all the Demonettes are gone, maybe he'll focus. I say maybe. Okay, let's stop the Infinite Rampage, please. So you focus up. Okay. There's that, and we'll throw down a Plaque of Dominion just to get a route from everybody. With the Burning Head and the Dread Aversion, they're gonna fuck off, which is nice. Still trying to kill Sigvald. It's just not... One does not simply kill Sigvald. I'm gonna give another Cold Blood just to make sure this guy doesn't fucking rampage, but we did push off all the Hellstriders, which is really nice. Damage resist and leadership. This Dread Saurian's having a whale of a tail trying to hit fucking anything. Dude, how are you missing Sigvald so much, my man? Alright, we're gonna use Blood Statuette of Spite on those guys. I will heal the Dread Saurian yet again. It has not hit Sigvald like one time. Jesus Christ. It's taken so much damage. Dude, it just can't hit him. Okay, it's getting some hits out, but it's like really not damaging him as much as I thought it would. I thought this thing would dumpster him. Okay, so the Dread Saurian actually has to fuck off for a little bit. And it's routing. And it's not even running away from Sigvald, it's running into Sigvald while routing. Alright, hopefully some heals can get him back later, I guess. Try and hurt some Chaos Warriors with a big Burning Head. Okay, you need to back off. You're also not doing that well versus Chaos Sorcerer of Slanesh. There, gave him leadership to bring him back. I have healing for him in 5 seconds. Hopefully that'll be enough to bring the boy around. Alright, heal him up. Okay, I'm putting damage resist and leadership down here just because I really need the Dread Saurian not to leave. I need you to stay with me, Chief. But for now, I'm going to use him as a Gatling gun firing platform, so he can stand off to the side and just shoot at Sigvald or these Mirror Guard or whatever. That's fine. I am going to throw wave after wave of my own men at Sigvald. Sigvald's running him down! Oh, fuck! Run, Dreadsaurian, run! Oh my god, Sigvald's coming, Jesus Christ! Oh, that was scary. Alright, Sigvald was coming for that booty. I can get another Overcast Burning Head right there and kill these Chaos Warriors that are taking 55 years to kill some skinks. Like, it's a little embarrassing how long it took them to kill some basic skinks. But let's just surround Siggy in waves and waves of chaff while we let our Dreadsaurian hunt down the Shadows Caster and save up another heal for the big boy, because we might need the big boy to actually kill Siggy unless Army Losses does it for us. Oh, shit. No! No! Run! Okay, keep these skinks in the fight. Dreddy! Steady, Dreddy! You're taking forever! Thank you. Nice shatter, nice shatter. Come back, get some healing, and if we heal you up, we'll trigger Army Losses for sure. The Dreadsaurian getting that much healing is going to be pretty hard for him to deal with. Dreddy! Dreddy, come here! Come here, you piece of shit! Alright. Steady Dreddy is coming home to play. I will throw out this. I will give these skinks some support. And if we get one big hit on Sigvald on this charge, we win the game. Let's go! The Saurian! And it failed the charge. It hit Sigvald. It did hit him, though. And I did say if we get a hit, we win. So, GG. I'm out of tea. Fuck. Man, something was murdering that Dreadsaurian, though. He had a bad day. It was Sigvald. Sigvald got more value than my goddamn Dreadsaurian. Ah! That's awesome. I mean, that's terrible, but kind of funny. Yeah. So the leadership nukes was really brutal for the 3 demonic units. Got rid of them pretty quickly. Then just had to deal with mortal units. Man, those Hell Scourges hung around forever, but they got nothing done. Like, they got stuck on that skink for literally 2/3 of the game. Sigvald was huge. I thought the Saurian would do much better versus Sigvald than it did. That was kind of shocking. That was kind of shocking. But yeah, you could see what I was doing, though. The leadership debuff was really tough for Slaanesh to deal with, because their ITP makes up for, like, okay leadership. Their leadership isn't insane. It's just that their whole roster is ITP. Well, if you have 3 leadership debuffs that total to -24 leadership that all bypass ITP, you can actually cycle route them, which Slaanesh is like, the roster just is not built around being routed off. They're built around routing you off. So then they couldn't chase down a lot of my units. They couldn't get a ton of their army passive. That kind of stuff. Yeah. And as you saw, I didn't actually have the best way of dealing with, like, mass infantry, so Burning Head was pretty critical there. But we ended up winning. I have to see something, actually. Slaanesh, so 750 weapon strength on the Dreadsaurian. Sigvald has 520. Yeah, he was just doing really good. Though he did have Mortal Blow. That actually might have given him the same, like, damage profile as the Dreadsaurian. Yeah, that was brutal. Brutal. The Shredder is never a bad investment. In melee combat, it's not actually that good. the main reason I like Dreadsaurians is their massive health pool, their machine guns on their side, and the fact that healing got changed to percent healing, right? So it's percent of your health bar per second. They have just a gigantic health pool, so healing on them is extra cost effective because of the percentage change. That really made Dreadsaurians, I wouldn't say meta, but like viable. And then versus demonic factions, the Shredder specifically, can outduel most of the large demon lords. Plus, its -8 leadership aura is, as we've talked about ad nauseum, huge against demonic factions. But yeah, it's pretty good at dueling with like an Exalted Bloodletter, Exalted Bloodthirster of Khorne, Exalted Keeper of Secrets of Slaanesh, Greater Unclean One, like. All right. So we have advanced. Let's take a look around. Golden Floof did get to the finals against Shogunik. Saber's Regnum and Nurgle's PA are still fighting. Skaven Save Playoffs, Mr. Toyful advanced over Fat Kid at Recess, but Ian Zero and Ada Ruda still going back and forth to see who will fight the mighty Boojilicious. And it sounds like Tretch and Butcherbird are on game 3, but Berserk, Race to Pop Palpatine's track game all still battling it out. First couple of results coming in. Does the missile platform really make such a difference? It's decent. It's decent. I think the thing about that is with Slaanesh and Khorne specifically, those two are the big ones I can talk about. They want you to go wide. Khorne wants kills to charge his army passive. Slaanesh wants you to go wide so they can pick off parts of your army, chase it off the map, and you can't keep up with them. So then you're forced to reform while they gate a bunch of army passive, reform their position. Then they come back and do it again. They pick you apart slowly and slowly. So the more you can invest into big centerpieces, the less they have to kill and or route. Which is why before Immortal Empires, the easiest way to beat Slaanesh and Khorne you saw were like Nurgle blobs that had barely 300 models, right? Kislev blobs that had mostly bears and healing and some Zargard. Dumb shit like that. Now this isn't the same. This roster had like 1,000 troops because of all the skinks and stuff, but like their weaknesses are still the same weaknesses they've always had. They're not really that good at tearing down a large target. They're not that good at dealing with healing, and leadership makes a lot of their units crumble. So then this build is centered around exploiting all three of those weaknesses at once. There's a large target with decent healing from the Rev Crystal, and any infantry they bring are going to be routed off either due to their low armor or due to being demonic. So that was the plan. This is the first time I took a build like this on normal funds, though, because when I was fighting Sabrus, right, in Skaven Dance tournament, I had this stuff, but I got to put him on a cold one because I had the extra money. I had a front line of all Saurus because I had the money and I just wanted my front line to hold. And then I had, because I had more money in that one, I had 5 Skin Courts with jabs because nothing on Slaanesh likes the javelins shooting it. And then, how much money did I have? Fuck it, I can just do the thing. Large armies, yeah. So I had 9,000 more funds. I think I had some Chameleon Skinks. I think. But, like, this was the army I wanted. And then after that, I got the Unbreakable Red Crusts because Slaanesh hates Unbreakable stuff. And then I think I got some Chameleon Skinks just to be a bit of a bitch. Well, I got these guys too, but he just ran Hail Striders over him, so that was a bad idea. But yeah. This core is the key. The Rev Crystal doesn't have to hang out with them because it can use its Rev from a far distance away. And the problem for Slaanesh is if they even try to kill the Rev Crystal, like if they send Seekers after it, I can just overcast Burning Head the Seekers, and that'll maybe kill them off because they only have 5 armor. So Burning Head actually does a lot. So even if he sends Armor Piercing Cav after the Bastildon, they're just going to clump up for Burning Head. Slaanesh has a really tough time taking down large armored things in melee. I hear they're getting nerfs in the next patch, which is great for Dom. For land battles, it's meh because they're a mid or barely high tier faction in land battles. But I hope the chariot fixes maybe help them out. Because they could use something. Their soul grinders are okay at dueling big things, but yeah. I don't know. I have 2 pings. What's this about? Become the central scrutinizer. What up, Spirit of the Gorg? How you doing? Hellstars will be less ubiquitous. I will say, my unpopular take, and it is unpopular, and it is a bad take, and I'm a bad person. My unpopular take is that the Hellstrider nerfs are dumb. The Hellstrider nerfs are dumb. Because it's like Slaanesh's thing. And I know a lot of people take Hellstriders. I am admitting this is a bad take. But Hellstriders, man, they should be nerfed for Warriors of Chaos. So if you want to take them as Warriors of Chaos, maybe they're more expensive, right? Or something. Like you pay a tax for them. But Slaanesh's whole thing is like dominating the flanks and winning the mobile game, running you down, and all that stuff. And Hellstriders do that. They nerfed their Marauders too, but I think that was the only thing you need to do. I think you just need to nerf their Marauders so they don't win the frontline fight with their cheapest infantry. But, like, they need to win the flanks, so I don't know. I don't know. But, like, I don't watch a ton of domination content, so maybe they were just super oppressive in domination. Again, I'm just throwing my shit take out there. What are we watching, Human Boy? What's this? We're waiting for either my opponent or someone to spectate or something. And I thought I'd show you a funny bug while we wait. I was playing last night with Fat Kid at recess for fun. And there's a giant. This giant right here. This boy's got some moves. Just wait. So I kill his buddy. And then he's going to start walking towards these salamanders. Now, when he gets an attack order onto my Feral Carnosaur, he kind of pulls some shit. So take a look at him. He turns. Zoop! Boom! He just slams into my Carnosaur. He's like, what up? Headbutts him, does a bunch of damage, and then as my Carnosaur goes, oh god, it's a teleporting giant. Dead. And then he staggers after my Carnosaur is dead, but still. I like his zoop. The zoop was very funny. Aside from that, we're now just gonna Gatling gun his ass. Get him! Get him! But, I don't know. That was just a fun little bug. Red crystals are really hard to get rid of, even if they're surrounded by... Oh, even more so if they're surrounded by Source and Skinks. Yeah. Rev crystals are actually mega strong. Hey, Lucinia. Completely lost bonus first infantry still costs 500. Ooh. Ooh, that might be a bit of a nerf. Saber's Regnum did prevail over Nurgle's PA. Down here. So Will Francesco, he was having Wi-Fi issues. His power went out. So I gave him a buy round. We'll see if he got his shit together by now. But we'll see. We'll see if he's back or not. I'm confused. That was a lot to read. Okay, I'll reread that later. Anyway, so Sabers and Will are fighting in the Clan Rat tournament. Skaven Slaves. Wow, Mr. Teufel prevailed over Hard Rust. Did they go to bed or something? Or was it just a really fast series? All right. So cool. Chieftains and Graciers still scrapping it out. I'm gonna see if I can sneak in on that Sabrus game. So we at least have something to watch while we wait for something. All right, so we're gonna hop in on Sabrus versus Will if Will is around. Basic ones are going to be objectively least cost effective in the game. Yeah. Like, I think the order of the Marauders on paper should probably be Khorne has the best Marauders. Slaanesh probably has the second. Nurgle third or tied for second with Slaanesh. And then Tzeentch has the worst. Right now, Tzeentch has the worst. I'd say Khorne's are second worst right now. Nurgles are second best, and Slaanesh's are the best. So the order is almost there. It's like if Slaanesh and Khorne switch places on the current tier list, then that would be pretty close to all is well in the world. But I you might disagree, but I just think Khorne should have the best front line because that's like his whole thing. Okay, I had an unspecified error, so I'm gonna see if I can get in here. So Will has not answered yet. So we don't know if his power was fixed. Losing the move speed debuff for Nurgle. I hope Nurgle got some good buffs outside of their Lord slot. Because their Lords and Heroes are really strong, maybe even OP right now, but the rest of the roster is struggling. So I hope that their Lords and Heroes got some nerfs and the rest of the roster got some buffs. That would be ideal. Would be ideal. All right, scores never got reported, but 80 Ruta did advance versus Ian 0. And then Boojilicious just beat 80 Ruta. So it's actually him and Mr. Teufel in the finals. Okay. For the Skaven Slave version. All right, all right. All right, so I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. We got some people with power outage issues. I personally blame all my mistakes on somebody else. That's probably the right way to do it. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. For 15 min since you contacted him, advance, my lord. We're gonna go watch Mr. Teufel versus Boojilicious. That is the Skaven Slave Finals. So we're going to watch this. This right here. And I will continue to await an opponent on the top brackets. And if Will doesn't show up 15 minutes from when Sabrus messaged him, then I'm going to assume his power is still out. And Sabrus can just take the W and go fight Mr. Floof. Mr. Floof MD. Where is the lobby? I just want to watch people play video games. That's all I want. That's all I want. Papa Palpatine did prevail over Strat Game. Looks like it was a closely fought series, though. God damn. Okay, I'm gonna get caught up with chat while these guys figure their shit out. Super sorry for the delay, everybody. Funny how they nerf bet everything way too hard always, except for VC. We'll see. I've heard VC get slapped in the mouth. More heroes being closer to Empire Captain than Gotrek and Felix not be bad for the meta. Oh, that's Tia. That is a hot take. That is a hot take, because the Empire Captain is fucking garbage. I understand what you mean, though. You're saying that, like, Hero Hammer is not good for the meta. I understand that, but, like, man, you picked... you picked one side of the scale. Listen, I got nothing against heroes, but I hope they all fucking die. I hope heroes are literally unusable. That was pretty good. That was pretty good, Teen. I like that a lot. Well, Mr. Palpatine, congratulations on beating Strat Game. No sign of Will still? He apparently joined as soon as I left Sabrus' lobby. Who's your favorite for the top of the tourney? I went over it at the start. I did bet on Papa Palpatine. I bet on Sabrus Regnum. And I did bet on Hardrose Warrior. Though Mr. Teufel did defeat Hardrose Warrior. So I'm out. The Skaven Slave Tournament, my prediction is incorrect. But the other two, I'm still in it with Sabrus and Papa P. I am having an unspecified error joining the Mr. Teufel lobby. So, things are going well in Warhammer World right now. I either can't join a lobby for reasons. People are having power outages. It's just tough. Okay, so having errors, just send replays. I found another game. So Will Francesco's here now. I will just spectate a game of this while I wait for my opponent, but we won't catch the whole series because somebody will eventually need to fight me, and we'll keep things going here. So we have Sabrus Regnum versus BBB, Will Francesco. Will Francesco was one of the OG Ogre players. Cisco. Even before Immortal Empires. And he was a joy. He was a joy. Now we'll see how he does versus Sabrus. Could have a bad time, could have a hard time. All right, so what are the picks? Sabrus is telling me Dark Elves and Warriors of Chaos were the global bans. Will Francesco picked Slanesh, Beastmen, and Tomb Kings banned Nurgle. And Sabris has gone Dwarves banned Beastmen. So it's Dwarves versus Slanesh or Dwarves versus Tomb Kings. Both of those are pretty oof. Probably want to go Slanesh, because Dwarves versus Tomb Kings, the on-foot hero hammer is really hard for Tomb Kings to deal with. Butcherbird's gonna win it? Nah, man. Are you really a doctor? No, I work at a hospital, but I'm not a doctor. I am a development technologist, so I make new tests. For what I mean by new tests, let's say there's a new drug out called Palpatinia, okay? And your doctor gives you a dose of Palpatinia. They do what's called a test dose to you because they want to know how quickly you metabolize it. Because if you get 150 milligrams of Palpatinia in your system, you die. Okay, that's it. 150 grams of Palpatinia, you die. So they give you 100 milligrams, and you come back in a week. And then they take either a urine test or blood test, depending on the drug in question. And they hand me the vial of urine or blood, and they say, find how much is still in this, because we need to give this guy some more Palpatinia, but we don't. If his body's only metabolized 30 of it, then that's going to take him to a dosage of 170 and he fucking dies. So we can't have that. So, yeah. My job is to find the new molecule that we're looking for, find a way to extract it from bodily fluids, isolate it, send it through a mass spectrometer, and a way to quantitate it. After I do all that, I gather it up. I show the lab how to do it at a mass production scale, write the protocol for it so that if I get hit by a bus, anybody can do this test anytime. And then it goes into the mainstream clinic, and then I go back and they go, great, now we have, Stratgamium is a new drug that's out, and we want to know how quickly it moves through patients. Because they'll run that test that they had me create on everybody that they ever give it to. Because your metabolism is always different, right? Like, you could have somebody with a fast metabolism for this drug, you give them 100 milligrams of Palpatinium, they come back the next week and they have 0, so you just give them another 100. Great. And you could have someone who's maybe older, maybe has diabetes or something, and they only process about 40 milligrams in a week. So then they would prescribe you with, instead of getting 100 every time you come back, they go, okay, well, you only process 40 a week, so we'll give you a dosage of 40 every week. So shit like that. So my job is to find the molecules that they're looking for and isolate them. I just play Beastmen really well and a lot of experience versus Dwarves. That Warriors of Chaos versus Nurgle game told you otherwise. Yeah, that sounds like it could be a tricky one. Could be some Blob City. Gotrek and Felix can also feature for Kislev and Grand Cathay now. Kislev I get. I don't understand why Gotrek and Felix got added to Grand Cathay. I know it's an order roster, but in their books they never got out that far east. So there's no actual documented reason to do that. And it's not like Gotrek and Felix are that fun to deal with. You are the molecule master? I don't know about master. I'm the molecule's bitch. The molecule knows how to work me over, and I go, please, little molecule, just appear on the screen, and it says, no! Just add Gotrek and Felix to all their Elfrosters, too. Yeah. So right now, here's my fun one. I have 2 projects I'm working on right now. One's boring, one's interesting. So here's my project right now. I'm going to keep it vague, because I can tell you about my job, but I can't tell you the specifics, because otherwise that's dumb. Because Mayo Clinic obviously wants to be the first one to run these tests, right? But there's this company over in Scandinavia, and they said, hey guys, we came out with a test. It's a 2.0 test, so it's the second version of it. It's way more accurate. It can predict death out a couple of years, and it's great. And I said, okay, cool. Do you want to run it anywhere? They said, no. Here's the deal. You run it, and we'll take royalties, and that's a normal thing. So I'm like, all right, sounds good. So I get their paper, and I look at it, and I go, huh. All right, we'll try it. I try it exactly as it was written in the paper. It didn't work. And I was like, hey guys, this didn't work. And they go, what did you do? And I tell them exactly what was in their paper. And they go, oh yeah, that's out of date. We use this column. I'm like, okay, change the column. Still doesn't work. Hey guys, it did work. Oh yeah, we use these mobile footages. Okay, hey guys, it didn't work. I had to change 8 things that were incorrect in their protocol. And the peaks look like shit. And I'm like, hey guys, this still looks like shit. And they go, nah, that looks like how it always looks. And I go, in your paper, you showed a graph that did not look at all like this. This looks terrible. No one would ever use this. And they go, yeah, we used an alternate graph in the paper. And I'm like, so you lied? And they're like, nah, we didn't lie. We used an alternate graph. So you didn't do anything you said you did in the paper to get the graph. And then you didn't use the graph that you ended up getting. You made one up that looks better. How is that not illegal and or lying? And they say, it's not illegal because we didn't tell them that we're lying. And I said, that sounds like a fucking problem. So then I went to my bosses and I said, hey, we can't replicate this thing. This paper's full of shit. And they said, yeah, but like, can't you just like figure it out? And I'm like, I don't know if this is possible. Like, you can't just say, I made a flying car, I check it out, it's not a car, it's a bicycle that doesn't fly, it's just a bicycle, and then your boss tells you, well, why don't you just make a flying car? Because it's never been done! So now I'm trying to make this fucking thing out of nowhere, and I do, because I'm the best. And I have this like separation between the peaks. It's really good. Everything's really good. And I sent it back to the company, and they're like, "So what'd you do to get that? Because we kind of want to copy that." And I'm like, "You want to copy what I did for your thing, so that we can pay you for something you never did?" And they're like, "Yeah." And I said no. Anyway. All right, the formations were set, and as soon as I was going to start talking about what the builds were, they hit start game. So for the dwarves, we do have a box. It has 5 miners of blasting charges, one of which is the Ekron's Miner ROR. We have 2 Iron Breakers, 1 Hammerer, an Iron Drake, actually 3 Iron Breakers, including Norgum's Iron Breakers, and an Iron Drake. We have Thoric Ironbrow, Gotrek, and Felix, the usual hero blob of the dwarves. For the Slaanesh, we do have 2 Marauder Horsemen of Slaanesh, a front line of Devoted Marauders, some Chosen of Slaanesh with Hell Scourges, okay. Mirror Guard and more Devoted Marauders. We have Azazel with the Whip and Phantasmagoria, the AoE net and minus leadership. We do have 3 Furies who are all diving in right now to try and block out the Miners with Blasting Charges, trying to save the Slaanesh front line. Just a little bit of pain, let them really get in there. And then we do have 1 Fiend of Slaanesh. I'm kind of surprised to see no Demonettes. Demonettes actually do decently well into dwarves, but their low armor can be a bit of a problem. I have 4 Discord pings. What's this about? Okay. So now you're getting royalties? No. We're working on what to do about that, so that's not all solved yet, because they're like, well, without us, you wouldn't even have started doing it. And I'm like, you didn't do anything! You lied! They also got bought out by a different company, so they're not even a thing anymore, so we would be paying royalties to this company that bought them, and I'm like, this is just getting confusing and corporate-y. My job is to find the thing, I found the thing. Good luck, everybody else. So Slaanesh has fully saturated the box, but it's hard for them to deal with all the blasting charges. Norgum's Ironbreaker's just chucking out, deleting an entire Devoted Marauder unit. Now with some Rampage, the Hammer is actually getting driven out into the Fiends, who get a nice side charge, but just doesn't do a lot of damage. Dwarves have insane infantry mass, and charge damage is based off of the differential in mass. So if you have a giant mass and what's attacking you as a light mass, it's not going to do that much damage on the charge. Iron Drake's actually doing more friendly fire than good, and a big Phantasmagoria just gets the hammers to terror out. They are going to run. Bounce power is significantly in favor of the Dwarves, though, and I do have to agree. Fiends get nuked down by more blasting charges. Blasting charges proving to be very fun with the explosion. Yep. Explosion damage is way too high right now, and the Slaanesh units are getting nuked. So for Slaanesh, we have a half-health Fiend, we have a full-health Azazel, super wounded Marauders, and then we have the Chosen and the Mirror Guard still trying to fight it out. For the Dwarves, you still have Dorgons, Ironbreakers, full HP. You have 2 other Ironbreakers, full HP, and a bunch of Miners with no blasting charges left, and of course the Hero Hammer, full HP. That is going to be a shitload. That's going to be a shitload to work through. Narcissism cannot move, netting these Iron Drakes in place so that the Devoted Marauders can get to them, I guess. It's not like the Devoted Marauders going to do that much damage. Azazel's going to dive in and do some good work, but it still might be the big over. Who the fuck is pinging me? Okay. We'll deal with it later. Chosen of Slaanesh doing their best to fight these little Iron Breakers. But 79 melee defense, 67 melee attack is a lot versus 44 and 70. So actually the Ironbreakers are just better melee combatants than the Chosen. Goddamn. Fiends do get a little bit of a charge off. They're about to get Rune of Negation, 40% damage resistance on the Ironbreakers. Because the only thing that CA was balancing around Dwarves is Dwarves don't have magic, so they get everything else in the universe. And then they gave the Dwarves magic. And surprised Pikachu face, Dwarves might be a little silly. I think we are on the slow grind to death at this point. There's just nothing Slaanesh can really do. These Iron Drakes are still here. They're still fine. Azazel's surrounded by random miners and shit, but you have 3 Iron Breakers and Gotrek, Felix, and Thoric, and as long as these Iron Breakers hang out next to Thoric, you can see they are fresh. Fresh. So full vigor, meaning they will probably never break, since their leadership is already really, really high, and then with the Lord is nearby bonus and being perfect vigor, they're just never going to break. So Thoric actually probably wants to move more like right here where my mouse is, so he can give this last Iron Breaker perfect vigor. But he is starting to move in now, so he'll replenish them nice and fast. Mirror Guard are breaking. Chosen of Slaanesh with Hell Scourges, still just fighting it out. There's the Rune of Wrath and Ruin. Oop. Because remember, kids, dwarves don't have magic. They have something almost better than magic, because it has infinite winds of magic. It's just on a cooldown. Giving dwarves the rune system like that was maybe one of the silliest decisions they ever made. That and Thor giving perfect vigor to everybody. Yeah, because this Ironbreaker, winded, active, fresh, perfect. It's just done. Because it's not even perfect vigor. Perfect vigor would just keep them at winded. This thing gives 5% vigor per second, which is insane. Kind of surprised Army Losses hasn't claimed the lives of these Slaanesh yet. Ironbreaker's throwing the last of their little blasting charges into the Martyr Horsemen of Slaanesh, trying to get rid of them. Fiends have been cycle charging, but they just deal like no damage to the dwarves. 1300 mass versus the 250 of the Ironbreakers is just not enough to really punch through them. Big whip, bam! That didn't go as far as I thought it would. Kind of ground to a halt all of a sudden. But yeah. The Dowie box, unbeatable, unstoppable in all of its forms. That was like the Rick and Morty meme. Azazel, quick in and out, 5-minute adventure. So it was a startup? Yeah, it was a startup. And Grievin, I will say, hospitals have way higher standards than private companies. The private companies will come to the hospitals and be like, hey kid, you want to buy a new test? And then people like me have to go through the test and I have to go, this is shit. And then they go, yeah, it is shit. And the doctors are like, you figure out how to make it actually work. And again, like I said, I kind of looked at it, I'm like, I don't know if it's possible. We can try. But this might be an impossible task. Anyway. Go Trek, Felix, Thoric, not that much value, but they were still full health, ready to go. Ironbreakers, we're chilling. Pretty good value on them. Hammers actually kind of got wrecked. Blasting Charges did amazingly well, and the Iron Drakes did okay. On the side of Slenish, Azazel did fine. Mirror Guard and the Chosen struggled a bit. Fiends actually did well. Marauder Horsemen did okay. Furies just died for the Dark Gods, and the Marauders died for the Dark Gods. GG. So I'm just looking at something. Okay. I don't have my opponent yet. They are figuring some stuff out. So we might hang around and watch game 2 while they sort that out. Boop. But there will be no more dwarves. There will be no more dwarves. So you could do it cheaper in tomorrow. Dwarves OP is just Thoric. Dwarves, I'll say dwarves are abusive. I don't know about OP, but they have the play style they're kind of forced into, and the buff CI keeps giving them forces them into Hero Hammer and an obscene blob. And if you can't deal with that, they're very strong. If you can deal with it, they're incredibly weak. All right. I might have an opponent. Yeah, I have an opponent. Okay, we leaving. Yeah. All right. So I have to go play my next game. My opponent is Butcherbird. Okay. Those who have access can show Chorv's custom atoms now campaign on Wednesday. Yeah, I don't have access yet, and I'm not allowed to tell you when I have access, but the content partners have access, so the big dogs. Small fries like me, we do not have access yet. And I gave my mandatory post to CA complaining about that, and essentially my reasoning is my reasoning is that the big channels don't need more incentive to stream, but smaller channels do need help growing. And it's like if I released a video today that said Chaos Dwarfs have a cool chariot, you guys. It's so cool, this little chariot. Wow. And then Turn releases a video that says, hey, you guys, Chaos Dwarfs have a cool chariot. It's so cool. Wow. Which of those do you think is going to get more views? It's probably going to be Turns, right? Because he's bigger. The advantage he has over my channel is he has 70 times my subscribers or more. It's actually probably more than that. It's probably more like 72 times my subscribers. So it's not like if I post the same content he's posting at the same time, I'm going to detract from his viewers. The only thing it does is that when smaller content creators get the content later, everybody has already seen that content, right? Everybody has. So then it puts more pressure on the smaller content creators to find something other people haven't covered and then compete against each other, because our channels are actually more of the same size, right? But it's just... So I made that case where I was saying, I don't know why we need to separate it by content partners get it here, and then X amount of time goes by, because I can't tell you how long, X amount of time goes by, and then content creators get it. But like, we're always a step behind, right? So if, for example, it's 5 months, which is obviously not true, but let's say we're 5 months behind, it's like, all right, Turn and Anticity can talk about custom battles now. 5 months later, you can talk about custom battles. It's like, cool. All right, I got the custom battles. Cool. All right, sweet. All right, Turn and Anticity can now talk about campaign. And in 5 months, you can talk about campaign. I'm like, wait, so they're talking about new shit no one's ever heard before. And I'm just starting to talk about the old shit that everybody already knows. So it's like, it feels like you're getting kneecapped, but like, the handicap is on a 4-year-old fighting a grizzly bear. And they're like, break that 4-year-old's knees because this fight is too close, is what it feels like. Where it's like, I'm already fucked in this fight. Like, why? Why? So, you know, I messaged him about that. Norska Corn, no bans or third. Interesting. What's the map? The Fey Fork? Okay, Norska Corn. The Fey Fork. Norska Corn. Let's do ourselves some... Norska Corn. Let's do some greenskins. Greenskins can be okay here. Those who have access can show chorfs. Can already cover that. Just add 100 gold every dwarf unit minimum. Makes it successful creators are more successful and unfair advantage. The British activity converted the country to a turf island. I would turn to fall asleep. Do they want to avoid leaks? Maybe, but that Anticity straight up talked, like, I think he, like, I didn't watch, but like, Anticity was straight up either showing or reading off patch notes that he wasn't supposed to on stream. So that it's like, you already got leaks! It's so funny. But like, I understand their position, but I also have to advocate mine. You know what I mean? And just because I'm advocating for myself and other smaller content creators, I'm not taking the position of, I'm objectively right, and they're objectively wrong, and they're a tyrant, and they're all this stuff. It's just like, hey man, here's my take on this. I think it'd be better for small content creators who are trying to grow in the scene, including myself, clearly have a self-bias in this situation, and they're gonna do what's best for them, but I gotta advocate for my own position. Otherwise, why, you know, what am I doing, right? So it's just like, yeah, the CA probably has their reasons, and I'm just gonna do my best to bang on the bars of the cell and do all that stuff. But like, I'm not trying to be an ass about it. I'm not trying to be like, and CA doesn't give a fuck about anything. Because if they didn't give a fuck about anything, they wouldn't give content creators early access at all. Like, you know, so it's not like they're doing nothing for me. It's just kind of a, okay, I think this would be a better way, but also thanks for giving us anything at all. Appreciate it. Don't kick us out of the program. So that's where I'm at. All right, we got corn versus green skins. How come you not play Chaos Dwarves? I don't have it. I don't have it. It's actually been a hot minute since I've gotten to play some greenskins. Let's see if I remember how. about that, ladies and gentlemen? Remembering how to play greenskins with Hummus Boy, no. Do you want that and that? What if you just play regular dwarves but in a chaotic manner? Yeah, funny. Yeah, funny person. My build's complete. What do I do now? Could take one of those. That seems okay. $29. 2. 3 gold spend. Close enough. The Pirate King cares not for your secrecy, leaks everything. The Fey Fork, a truly sinister, spoopy piece of cutlery right there, up with the Norskin knife and the greenskin spoon. Hey Blackthorn, how you doing? It's been a while. Turn said he didn't have patch notes at Ventus. He was mainly looking for every difference in the army. Maybe I misunderstood, didn't watch Ensol's stream. I had heard he had patch notes, and he was like reading them pretty expansively, but I don't know. I could just be wrong. I could have misheard. Legend of Total War recently talked about CEO's unfair practice against smaller content creators too. Yeah, but he is a bit more of a leg to stand on because he interacts with them more. Because I'm in the lowest tier of content creator, so it's like, you know, I have some CA contacts I talk to from time to time about like bugs in the game that they should fix, or significant balance issues, that kind of thing. But I don't have like, you know, I don't have their ear. I will say though, I do get disappointed sometimes when like there was a point where balance was not feeling super good, and they asked me what could be done about some balance stuff, and I was like, okay, here's the spreadsheet of like a couple things every. Fuck! I took 2 of the broken tusks mob. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. We'll deal with it if we deal with it. If I lose the game, it's fine. I meant to take an Orc Borbo Big and the Broken Tusk mob, but I brought both. Anyway. What are we talking about? Yeah, so I gave them the spreadsheet, and then they did literally, like, nothing from it. And then I was like, why did you ask? Why did you want me to do this if you weren't going to listen? So that shit's frustrating, but, like, their release schedule? It's their release schedule. They can do what they want. I need to separate you, because I always click on you and just do your own thing. Come back to play? You should come back to play, Blackthorn. Alright, he said, how dare you, don't worry about it. From here getting missile resisted, I seem to miss their issues. They aren't that impressive. 1 closing to melee. Nice. Legend is now blacklisted by choice. He doesn't communicate with CA anymore. Damn. God damn. Follow what Legend's doing. I think he plans to sponsor smaller channels that have the potential, and boy, do you have some. Thanks. Yeah, I'm in his Discord that he promoted for that thingy. There's some other content creators in there. They out there doing stuff. Oh my god, we have fucking Scarbrand. What the hell? Are those chosen? No, Chaos Warriors. Okay. Still, seems fine. Alright, my opponent said he didn't care that I have 2 of the RORs, so hopefully that's not an issue. Throw that out and then stop walking so you don't kill yourself. Remember, kids, if you have the option between killing yourself and not, don't. Okay. Stone Trolls. Go get it. Oh, shit. Didn't want to do that, didn't want to do that. Nice. I want to give my buffs to the Stone Trolls, not to those plebs. Okay. So my big uns are under attack. Archers. Oh my god, Squigs. Click on something! Whatever. Fuck it. Doesn't matter. Fleshhounds are beating up my boar boys, but that's fine. Okay. You guys go get rear charges over there. Squigs go get involved. Squigs are involved. Here is a little bit of a wah. And I need to walk you over here because I need a rear spin down the line of those corn guys. Oh, Skull Crushers. Interesting. Okay. Fight those guys. Then you come with me. We're gonna throw some gobos down that line. And then flank over here. Y'all got stuck. And my R boys ended up in melee combat because I played them really poorly. Which is, you know, a damn shame. These Fleshhounds, I can't find their flags, so I have no idea how they're doing. Okay, boar boys killing some stuff. For now, I'm going to separate you out because I can't see anything. Warzeg's doing fine, and our pigs are doing honestly okay, all things considered. All things considered is a huge caveat there. Okay, so we're going to have Skirmish Cav shoot at Fleshhounds for a little bit. You guys get wrapped up. Stone Trolls keep fighting, and you guys also keep fighting. I'm going to try to walk you over here where we can get a good spin. I do like good spins. Okay, boar boys fighting but dying. Fleshhounds still chasing off a lot of stuff. Okay, so the Skirmish Cav have done okay. I'm going to send my boar boy biggins and Stone Trolls after Scarbrand, and I'll send Wurzeg out to help. You guys are almost in range. Do a spinny spin down there. Oh, they went off in every direction, so that sucks, but whatever. Happens. Pin him down. Give the boar boys some love. And you guys try and kite away from the Fleshhounds. Come this way. Anybody who's sleepy, come back. Anybody who's sleepy, come back. Okay, we're doing our best to lock down and kill good old Scorpion. Gobos, those things are still chasing over there. Y'all are still running. Y'all are doing okay. Kind of surprised we haven't had a second wall yet. Oh, it's getting real close. I'm kind of surprised we haven't gotten a second wall yet, he said again. There we go. Wah! Still trying to kill this guy. Could also do some decent work on the Skull Crushers, honestly. Alright, so we killed off those Fleshhounds. Y'all come with me. For now, let's all just get attack orders onto Scarbrand, but it's more about just getting into the fight. Stone Trolls routed. Borbo Biggins routed. And these Marauders of Corrin are somehow hanging on. Okay, Stone Trolls have routed officially. Okay, we're still trying to hurt Big Bad Scarbrand a little bit. Stone Trolls are getting murdered, which is a bit of a problem. You, go into melee. I give you magic damage. But I do want those goddamn Fleshhounds dead. Archers also help out, just in case. I'm a little worried. Okay, we got some Boy Biggins back. Charging in. You guys are back, and somehow these Chaos Warriors haven't rallied, so I guess just chase them. That's also fine. Got some squigs. Where's Egg's chilling? You guys turn Fire at Will off. Because those Skull Crushers could be a bit of a problem. Lads. Okay, rear charge them. You shoot at that. Where's Egg's working on another buff? Y'all try and run away. And shoot that guy. You are all still shooting that guy. You're doing that. And a bit of a thing to go there. Okay. So saturate them. Hazel Basil. Give these goblins some magic damage, but also just give the whole army some damage. And oh, those are Skull Crushers. Okay, I don't want to charge Warzag back in there. I thought maybe it was just Scarbrand and I could deal with them. Alright, we have some Boar Boys back. Some Gobos back. Morgan's Magi Marauders are back. Skull Crushers are still coming after Warzag, and I'm not about it. Oh, those Chaos Warriors are just about dead, but not quite. Okay, Archers, keep him under pressure. Throw that out to give my whole army some buffs again. And the Boar Biggins ran off. Warzag continues to fuck around. Continues to find out. Balance of Power thinks we've got this. I am getting increasingly concerned. We do not. Okay, so Spider Riders are gonna fuck off over there. These Chaos Warriors are doing good. We're out of Winds of Magic. It's official. So what we get is what we get. And these Spider Riders are regenning a little bit. Gonna take a frontal charge onto these guys as the Boar Boys come in behind. Bap. And now we desperately attempt to kill Scarbrand with Warzag. Alright, we got a hit, but now we're taking hits, so we need to fuck off. Oh, my archers ran away. Go, Warzag, go! Kill him! Warzag's trying to kill the big bad Scarbrand. We got him negative. Oh, he's still positive now. No, little Warzag! Yeah, I got terror routed. The Balance of Power was on drugs. That was funny. Wurzels did alright. Stone Trolls did okay. I was really disappointed that when we surrounded Scarbrand and I gave them buffs and the Wah, how little damage they did to him. Even though they have armor piercing and anti-large on the Boar Boys and armor piercing on the Stone Trolls, and then they had sufficient melee stats. It seems like Boar Cav have issues dealing damage when they surround something. So that is unfortunate, but that's been kind of a long time issue. Stone Trolls did alright. Archers did okay. I did walk them into melee, which was just a mistake on my part, so that's just poor play, but yeah. And my Spinning Loons had two unfortunate casts where they cast it and it just went off into nowhere instead of hitting the guys I wanted to hit, so that sucks. GG. And then next map is Galbarez. I'll go Skaven, Empire, and Warriors of Chaos. Ban Skaven, Empire, Warriors of Chaos. Ban VC? Yeah. I'll ban VC. Yeah. All right, we'll see what he picks. See what he picks. How did Doom Diver do if you left it targeting Scarbrand? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Broken Tusk Mob loses the Cornhounds 1v1. Apparently? Yeah. That sounds honestly about right. Fleshhounds are kind of nuts. And Boar Boys are essential but not good, is my take on them. Grace, is that you or is that an intruder?
I've been walking around. Did you just notice me now?
I heard you snap the thing.
Yeah.
I'm busy. I'm talking to people.
I know, but if I walked over here.
Did you wave your hand in front of my face?
No.
Then how am I supposed to know you're here?
Observation.
I refuse! Do you know you're lovely? Do you know you're my favorite?
No.
Can you grab me something to yum 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 yum?
Maybe.
Can you go yum yum? Yum yum yum. Like you have in your hand, then yum yum.
Something to drink?
Yeah.
That looked like Num Num looked like food.
You're wrong.
Ask
No,
chat.
you're correct. You're correct. It was intentional.
Something to drink.
Yeah. Either anything we have that's fizzy is fine, except for the fucking pot water.
Oh.
Not the
Yeah.
pot water. What? Okay. Yeah, I'm not looking to get blazed in the middle of the day before I have to go to work. No blorks? No, I didn't use any blorks. Maybe I should have. Thanks, Bubba.
Do you mind if I close this?
Sure. Is the moo cow in here? No,
he's not
okay.
there.
All right, what did my opponent pick? Cool. He banned vampire counts. I forgot that, so I banned Grand Cathay for this pick 3. How big is the patch? I have no idea. I haven't seen it, and I don't have early access yet. Yeah, I mean, okay. While he's deciding on his faction behind the blocker, obviously I can't have this, so I would instead get that. That's what I meant to do. I just misclicked and took 2 of the ROR. And then if I got rid of those, that have almost 300 more gold. I could have upgraded another of these into a big in, but I don't know if that's worth it. What you could do instead is upgrade some of my front line to the armor-piercing nasty skulkers. Could do that. Something like that, maybe. But I think the build was fine. My biggest problem is I straight up ran Orc Aura Boys into the front line and fucked up. Like, it was just... That is a mistake, and it happened, and my archers died pretty early, which was huge. And then one of my flanks I got engaged on while I was just sitting there, so I was playing too slow. The build was fine, I think. Not like there might be potentially better options, but I wasn't upset with the build. I was upset with myself for getting the left flank cav for too long and letting my archers walk into melee. All right, Butcherbird's going Demons of Chaos versus Skaven Empire or Warriors of Chaos. Demons of Chaos versus Skaven Empire or Warriors of Chaos. I'll do some Skaven. We haven't seen Skaven yet today. Though it is a bad matchup for Skaven. I think it would be kind of funny to do Warriors of Chaos into Demons of Chaos, but might as well just try as hard as possible, you know? Do the big try hard. Yes, yes. Okay, so there's that. Yes, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be perfect. Very much good, yes, yes. This is so funny. And it's actually try hard. Let's fucking go. If this works, this would be so great. If it doesn't, I mean, that'd be fucked up. Hey Edwin, how you doing? How you doing? The Luminarch changes are interesting. I still don't really know what happened to them. I just heard they fire faster. I expect an extensive patch note review on stream when they drop. Yeah, like I love going over the patch notes. I hope they'll give it to me so I can take a look at some stuff. Because normally when you get early access, normally when I get early access, I don't get patch notes. I get patch notes the same time as you do. So like anything I see in the early access, I have to remember what it should be. Damage room count is 1100. We got 4 rattling guns. No big deal. Got some old ratty-tatties. Got some old guns of the rat variety. Now you might be saying, Hummus Boy, what the fuck? I had some success with them in Skaven Dan's tournament, the large funds one. So I'm feeling a little hot on rattling guns right now. Also, Bellicor is a problem. Bellicor is a problem. And rattling guns will keep him honest. Rattling guns will keep him honest. If he ever tries to land anywhere, at least 2 of these rattling guns can whittle him down. And that's really all I have to say to you. That is all I have to say to you. I don't have to explain myself. I don't have to explain shit to you people. You think they nerfed globes? Maybe. Alright, so we'll have some rat ogres on some of the flanks. Yeah. Some ratty togers. I don't know where to put the slinger. Fuck it, over here. They have Skrulk. Skrulk can just be good. He has AoE magic damage, he has single shot magic damage, he has a leadership aura, he has more magic damage, he does magic damage, he lowers leadership with contaminated, so he's really good versus like demons. He lowers their leadership and like makes them crumble faster. And I mean, when you're fighting the demons of chaos, you're probably gonna fight some demons, so might as well. That's about it. That's really the whole thought that went into this. We're just gonna fucking try it and find out. You took Rattlings but no Warp Scroll? Seems weird. I wanted Skrulk. I didn't want Icket. I don't know if it's going to work. We'll find out. I felt like I just explained it. You might be on a delay. Rally guns can deal with Bellicor, especially with this many of them. 4 globes can deal with any amount of demonic chaff. Skrulk, I explained why I think he's the best lord choice here. Slingers, I had the gold, but also they do well versus a lot of demonic units. And then Rat Ogres and Clan Rat Spears just for higher melee defense, because a little known passive of the Skaven is they do get +8 melee defense when their hit points are higher than 50%. So as soon as this game starts, guys are going to get 36 melee defense, which will make them hold for a little while. So whenever my opponent's ready, we'll get going. I think his troop count is lower than mine. But I think what I would be most scared of is like 4 Chaos Furies, 4 Flesh Hounds, like maybe 2 Seekers or Fiends or something in Bellicor. But I feel like if he has no infantry whatsoever, my globes can just turn and throw out those really expensive things. So the general idea is just threat overload the demons really don't like dealing with. Where the demons are super good at diving 1 or 2 things, routing it. Just routing it, and then that's the end of that. But I'm hoping that I have too many things to route. Okay, nothing's behind me. So that's fun. Blue horse, pink horse, blue horse, pink horse, blue horse, pink horse, 4 flesh hounds. Red Ulgar with a healing Nurgle caster. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, all of you do need to keep moving, and then I'll give you attack orders. Okay, since Red Ulgar is probably going to heal cap no matter what we do, I am just going to start putting him under pressure. These rattling guns stay back. You guys throw at that. You throw at that. Flesh hounds are coming, so let's throw globes at them. Okay, Skrulk, go pick a fight and throw out a summon. Okay, you guys turn around and pick a fight. And these rattling guns are doing rattling gun things. Throw down this, you guys go over there, but we have nuked down his caster entirely, which is pretty cool. Flesh hounds are overrunning my backline, but their leadership is starting to fail, so we'll maybe be okay soon. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Okay, globes do need to continue on. We killed the Lord. So now, oh wait, we didn't kill the hero, sorry, but I thought we killed him. God damn, these flesh hounds are just hanging on as my rattling guns tear into Red Ulgar. That boy is at point blank range just taking rattling gun shots like a goddamn boss. Okay. We are doing our best. But turns out Red Ulgar is kind of a fucking problem. With my rattling guns just shooting the shit out of him, and it doesn't matter. Okay, now Red Ulgar has not killed Skrulk yet, so if we can push him off of Skrulk, we can maybe turn this around. Flesh hounds are proven to be kind of a bitch. Okay, globes just throw at Ulgar, deal some damage to him. Skrulky's back. Back again, Skrulky's back, tell a friend. Globes are getting us back in this game a little bit. Okay. So we're getting our shit back together. A little bit. There are flesh hounds down there. I do not like that. Slingers and a globe. Go deal with it. Okay, we're gonna try to Lieber that guy. Okay. You guys return. Rattling gun, shoot that guy that's trying to flank you. Globes are trying to deal with that. Globes are trying to deal with that. Skrulk's just buying some time as, holy shit, those flesh hounds are actually gonna get to the Rattling guns. How is that possible? Anyway, killing off those pink horrors, which is good. Killing off more pink horrors, which is good. Dude, what the fuck is up with these flesh hounds, man? Die! Jesus! Okay, Globe's still trying to deal with this. Okay, we have Rattling guns coming back to do with Red Ogre. Red Ogre is heal capped, so that's the end of his vitality. Run, Skrulky, run. Okay, we're taking out the last of the pink horrors. Cool. Okay. Skrulk just needs to not die for a little bit. All of you, go over here. Rat Ogres, go over here. Clear out some of this shit. Okay, just need to kill off their support. Rattling guns need to stay out ahead of, spears need to stay out ahead of Rattling guns. Try and dodge a little bit. Okay, pink horrors are gone. Trying to fight this plague ridden. He's not having it. Rattling guns, chew him up. Alright, Rattling guns have left the building. We're throwing everything we have at Red Ogre. Plague Ridden is disappearing. I'll throw down my last summon, because without it, we're fucked. Stop that, man! Okay, you go this way. You go this way. He can only chase one of you. And that summon will keep him a little honest. Army losses might take him soon. He's so close to routing. Just throw. I almost, well, not almost. I have 60 seconds on. 60 seconds on my Rod of Corruption. That'll help a lot. He might be demonic instability crumbling. Oh fuck. Oh shit. He's crumbling, but like so slowly. There we go. Jesus. Jesus! Jesus! That was scary. Rattling guns honestly did fine. 1,500. 2 of them got shut down pretty quickly by like flesh hounds and stuff, but the 2 that hung around more than paid for themselves. So they did great. Rat ogres were just there to block. Globes did awesome. Spears did okay. Slingers did fantastically, and Skrulk did what I needed him to do. I thought I could kill the Plague Ridden. I thought I could kill Red Ogre in that first round, but it didn't really work out. And then things got a little risky as the horrors really put me under stress. And fucking Flesh Hounds do not die. Fucking Flesh Hounds do not die. They just keep coming. Oh my god. I think Flesh Hounds are strong for sure, but I don't think they should be nerfed. I think they're fine. Because, like, Korn needs some stuff, you know? Okay, why am I getting pinged? Oh, it's a tournament check-in thing. Okay. Okay. Sorry, had to deal with some messages. Last map. Eshin. No Bellicor? Apparently not. Should put your rattling guns in a diamond to protect each other if one gets dove on. That was roughly the idea, yeah. I put them in a T shape, but yeah, you're right. Don't hit as hard as the current Grenadians. I'm hoping to change the portion. Oh, talking about the Chaos Dwarf stuff. Okay, alright. You would have laughed if Stroke was killed with a rattling gun crossfire. I was hoping not, but like they hopefully had to aim up to shoot Red Olger, so I was maybe gonna be fine. Last game is on Eshin. I've played Skaven. And I played... What did I play that lost? Greenskins? Okay. Let's do Ogre Kingdoms and Empire. I don't know if Empire's going to be good on this map. Ogre Kingdoms and Lizardmen are my pick 2. Because the game 3 is pick 2, ban 0. So Ogre Kingdoms, Lizardmen, we'll see what he wants to do. Your doggo was proud of him. Balance power looks so much more good than it seems based on the units. Yeah, Derek, I agree 100%. That balance of power was about to army loss me, and I'm like, what? No! Like, we're in trouble. We're not done yet. Oh, that was so close. I'm gonna love Plague Monks. Good. Good. Apparently, Ogre Kingdoms and Lizardmen are boring factions. Apparently. He's going Skaven Cav flank usable. So like Packmaster for heals and 2 to 3 Rat Ogres. It depends on the faction. Not versus Demons of Chaos, no. Fleshhounds will tear up anything you have. Alright, Norska versus Lizardmen or Ogre Kingdoms? Norska versus Lizardmen or Ogre Kingdoms? I'll go Lizards. I'll go Lizards. I've actually had some troubles with Norska as Ogres. Skinwolves are doing better than I would have expected, and their Javelin Throwers also do quite nicely. So we'll go Lizards. Alrighty, what to do versus Norska? Nos? Okay. How are Lizardmen doing in Dom these days? I have no idea, dude. I don't play Dom. You're asking the wrong dude. I know nothing about El Dominacion. Sorry, I gotta do the big things here. Methinks I gotta think. $600 schmeckles left. Do that. That could be the way to go here. Let's try it. Let's try it. If it's a mistake, then we fucked up, but oh well. Can you bring an all skink or all Saurus army for lizards? No! I think Spear Riders in the right place. I hate Spear Riders. I think Spear Riders are the most trash thing that's ever existed. I hate them so much. Spear Riders make me want to make me want to poop my pants. That's how angry they make me. It's pants pooping levels of anger. Excuse me. Greenskin's mass mobility meta looks strong, but it's much more hard to control than they did in game 2. Are you talking about right now or after the patch? Because if it's after the patch, I don't know. I don't know the things you speak of. All right. We went with a bunch of cavalry. I do have a Fire Salon with Flaming Sword of Ruin to give some fire damage to cold ones if they need it. To deal with skinwolves and dogs and all that other good stuff. Front line of skinks Since nothing I can bring can beat like Marauder Champions or Marauder Berserkers in melee, so I just brought the cheapest thing I could. Brought a bunch of jab skinks to throw at mammoths or trolls or whatever the hell he decides to bring. And then I did bring the Umbral Tide Salamander Hunting Pack, but the ones with stock. So if he has trolls or skin wolves or something, they can offer a little bit of fire support, but they also do have anti-large, so they can deal with Throg or a mammoth or something. Rev Crystal, mostly to help out the horned ones in case he brings a Deathcaster or something and he like Fate Abunas them. I actually forget if Norska has a Deathcaster, but I think they have it. Yeah, they have a Shaman of Death, right? That's about it. Oh, I've won too many skinks. God damn it, I'm such an idiot. One skink in corner. Took 9. Whatever. It's not a huge deal. Okay. Man, 2 army limit breaks in one best of 3. I am a fucking casual. Okie dokie. And I do it. Yeah, I have a horned one. I had some extra money left over. Hey bud, 3:30 a.m. in Western Australia. Dark Horse. That's what you get for living in the wrong place. How dare you? Feel free to put all of them in the build. Okay. All right. He said I could, so I will. I do want to take this whole section and move it over, though. There we go. The Skink Tide is here. We have some feral cold ones to offer a bit of armor piercing to the skinks, so I want them to fight with the infantry. I'll leave the cold one riders and horned ones to deal with actual mobility threats. But yeah, this is what we got. Extra skinks, hardly a meta. Yeah. Alrighty. Walk at them while we assess. Ah, I knew that there would be a mammoth. Fucking memer. Horserick, Mammoth, Final Transmutation, Searing Doom, Frostworm, a bunch of Ice Wolves, including the ROR, Norscan Warhounds. Frontline of basic Marauders, 1 Jab Thrower. Okay. So you stay nice and stocked until I have something for you to do. Okay, I'll send feral cold ones in. I think he wants to breath attack my thingies. Try and get a range of a burning head over there. That could be a pretty nice one. There we go. Nice burning head. Do that to some marauders. Banishment over there. We'll pull the feral cold ones out in case the banishment goes awry. Wow, this is a lot of cav piling up in this area. Oh, there's 2 dog units in there. Okay, that's a little more worth it. So salamanders are still going absolutely nuts, which is why we are going to throw horned ones over here onto Wolfric just to really keep those... Okay, it was a straight down breath attack, not that bad. But we just want to keep these guys firing. Okay, has too much stuff chasing off things. That's a cold one rider? Okay, I don't want that running off into nowhere's land. Okay, so we're still shooting at that thing. You're having a bad time, little horned one friends. So I'm gonna give you a heal and pull you back. Okay, we chased off all those dogs, come home. We continue to rain hellish existence into that mammoth, as is our birthright. And we have overrun the back line pretty thoroughly. You lost the plot a little bit. Okay. Feral cold ones, chase down these marauders. You shoot that. Horned ones are eating that. I give you buffs. I give you buffs. Fight him in melee, because you're not getting away. Okay. So we are doing alright. Dogs have chased off my cold ones. More cold ones are back. Any of you feral? No, none of you are feral cold ones. Okay, they shattered anyway, it's fine. Run, my little healy thing, run! So we have a bunch of infantry left. I just don't know how much it's going to matter. As horned ones plow in there. Okay, horned one's taking a nasty shot. Throw in some skinks, not all the skinks, but some skinks. Okay, we have the stocky Sallies doing Molly in the back. I do want to run them very far away for now. Okay, you guys have done that. Ow, 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 ow. They found us! Run! Okay, we're doing our best. Get some distance from the frostworm. Leadership, keep running. I bless you with fire damage. Almost has a heal for the little guys. I need you to stay in this fight. Oh my god, the frostworm got out of there. Damn it, that's gonna be a bit of a bitch. Okay. So we have some stuff back. Yeah, the ice dogs are running. You guys can go chase them down for a little bit. Okay, well, that thing keeps landing and then not landing. Sallies, go! Run, little Sallies! Okay, we did manage to chase all the dogs off. Hooray. The Sallies are home. I will drain that thing. Go, Slan, go. Go, Slan, go. Go, Slan, go. Kind of surprised how easily this frostworm is able to just stay out of my dudes. Wow. That thing really just went through all of them, huh? Final trans. Trans might do it, because my guys are being too slow about getting out. It was undercast, though. Maybe we'll be okay. All the skinks. All the skinks. Burning head. Aw, he actually got his leadership back somehow. Kind of shocked he got enough leadership. There we go. He routed now. The skinks continue to swarm. There's a piercing bolt somewhere. There we go. Getting your healing? Yeah. Salon got Hunter of Champions. That's kind of funny. Oh, my cold ones on the hill ran away. Like little bastards. I want the leadership debuff on that Frostworm to get rid of it. Yeah, Wolfric is just after this thing. This thing being this long. Bap. Okay, we'll see if some fire damage to everybody plus fire weakness to my enemies helps. Gotta keep this thing in the fight for a second. We did terror out that guy. We routed Wolfric, and that is that. Jesus Christ. Why no Raptor to protect Sally's? They were busy doing other stuff. That War Shrine Mammoth actually took a lot of damage from my Sally's and just, like, tanked through it, so good for him. 700 on Salon. Hornwoods did okay. Yeah, they ran a lot of stuff down, but Gold Ones struggled. That wasn't what I was expecting. St. Javs did awesome. Skin Courts did great. Sally's did awesome. Cav was just there to support stuff. Wolfric did amazingly. Metalcaster also did quite nicely. Marauders got wrecked, but I put a lot into wrecking them. A lot of Cav, a lot of Burning Heads and stuff. Dogs also got a little wrecked, but the single entities of Norska did really, really well. GG. Okay, hang on. TY. So I got the finals for the other two tournaments ready to cast. Yeah. Ready to cast them. The finals for the Grey Seer is not ready yet. Pop Palpatine Berserk are still fighting. So, yeah. Okay. How's chat doing? Oh, stretch. Nice boat. Yeah, that was a good boat. Okay, so we made it to the Gracier finals. Let us cast one of our replay finals. And let's just go in order and do the Skaven Slave playoffs. Yeah, Skaven Slave playoffs. Mr. Teufel versus Boojilicious. Mr. Teufel sent me the replay, so I'll put him on the left. Mr. Teufel. And then Booj. All right. Game 1 is Warriors of Chaos versus Tomb Kings. Marauders of Khorne. Why? Is my first question. Why Marauders of Khorne? They're poop. Hey, get out of my way. Loading screen. Alright. I took the blocker down. Yes, I did. I don't know why I intentionally play terrible builds and get frustrated losing. Alrighty. So for the Tomb Kings of Boojilicious, we do have Skeleton Spearmen across the front lines, some Nehekara Warriors. Tomb Guard in the back, more Nehekara Warriors, and the Kepler Guard Tomb Guard. We do have the Eyes of the Desert Sepi Stalks. We have the Chosen of the Gods who shot the Great Bows, another Sepi Stalks, and DJ Katep with his 2 cheap spells to do as much spamming as possible, and Sandstorm. On the sides of Chaos, we have Marauders with dual weapons of Khorne. Marauders of Khorne with dual weapons. 3 of them, 2 Forsaken, triple Chaos Warrior with Halberd, 2 Chaos Warhounds, a Hellstrider, 3 Marauder Horsemen, and Archaon, the Ever Chosen, with Burning Head. It's actually 3 dogs. Okay, Burning Head's gonna make pretty short work of this skeleton front line, I would think. First of the spamming is coming out. Oh yeah, that stops Archaon from casting Burning Head at all. Also gives the Tomb King some healing, but I think it's mostly just to stop Burning Head from coming in at all. Katep is trying to wound the Forsaken on their way in. And he does not get a shot off for a long time. Now, unless he casts another spell, Archaon's Burning Head should be off cooldown, and he can go all the way down the line and get like probably 3 Spearman units with 1 cast. So we'll see if DJ's about to cast another spell somewhere. Hellstrider is fighting Tomb Guard, doing fine. There's the Burning Head. It actually goes for the middle of the formation. Gonna hit 2 Nehekara Warriors. Okay. I would have expected him to just take out these Spearmen and get through the front line faster, but that seems fine. It was a decent cast at half damage off 1 Nehekara Warrior. Tickled another one. Tickled the Spearmen. It's okay. He even throws a Spirit Leech onto the Sparkle Stalkers, so he's just spamming out what he can while he can before DJ Katep sets him on cooldown again. Meanwhile, the Katepster did shatter off an entire Marauder Horseman already. Didn't see that happening. Rip. And 2 Skeleton, two Sparkle Stalkers are shooting at Archaon, so he has to be a little careful here. Much too aggressive, and he sees it now. He starts to fall back. Those Fight or Die onto these units gives him pretty insane melee attacks, so that's nice at least, but the damage he took is a little unfortunate. First line of Tomb Kings is about to fall. The secondary line is coming to support them. Big shot from Katep. Takes about a quarter HP off both these units. And the Ushabti Great Bows are just murdering those Marauder Horsemen. There were 3 of them. We're down to 2, and both are heavily wounded. Dogs trying to get into lines now. There's no archers or anything for them to get. They're just going to attack Sparkle Stalkers, do a little bit of damage, and probably get forced off soon. Chaos Warriors with Halberds starting to join the fray now. The big Chaos Infantry. Here comes the Ushabti summon. Tomb King's currently up on the balance of power, and I would tend to agree, though I do get a little concerned. Because these full ammunition bars for these Sparkle Stalkers are gigantic as far as the balance of power goes. And when they're in melee, they can't actually use that stat. So we'll see how much it actually matters. Ushabti summon is being problematic. Chaos Warriors with Halberds getting in here, getting some good damage down. They have found the targets they wanted, Sparkle Stalkers and the other Sparkle Stalkers. Archaon even Spirit Leeches down the Chosen of the Gods a little bit, but he himself is avoiding melee combat. I kind of get it, but now with both Sparkle Stalkers stuck in melee, you might want to run in and punish Katep a little bit. Maybe. Kipper Guard murdering some Forsaken. These Ushapti summon is just a summon, so I think the Chaos Warriors and the Halberds are trying to ignore them, largely. Dogs coming back, Hellstriders coming back, some Skirmish Cav is coming back, so Chaos getting a little bit of a second wind. Balance of power is still significantly against them. I bet Archaon's praying for that Ushapti to fade away so it doesn't look so bad for him. The Skullstorm is going to hit some Chaos Warriors with Halberds, doing decent damage, and it curves back into the formation, so some good RNG there. And Archaon is up on the hill. He's going to get a downhill charge towards these Ushapti, supporting his little dogs. If he has fight or die, he could give them some leadership and melee attack. Both things would be very welcome here. It looks like that's not going to quite happen. They might tear a route. 1 leadership, 4 leadership. No fight or die just yet. Big Burning Head is cast. Yeah, the dogs are going to route. All of Archaon's cooldowns are reset, so if he had fight or die, he cannot use it for quite a while. Ushapti has faded. So that is gone. We are down to just what we have. Sporkle Stalker's getting awfully low. And Kotep also has a lot of ammunition. The ammunition of the Tomb Kings is really inflating that balance of power. And I'm sure Chaos wants to shut down some of these units permanently, take those ammo bars off the field, feel a little bit better about themselves. But even without that, this is getting kind of scary. Full health Kepler Guard, a ton of Nehekar Warriors left. That's a full health Tomb Guard over there. And Chaos is running out of juice, running out of sauce. Archaon fighting. Spork Stalkers, on paper, are good melee combatants versus things like Archaon, but in practice, they're really not. So all 3 of the constructs are kind of mucked up in the central fight. Sporkle Stalker ROR going to fade away. Dogs diving in, and is fight or die active? It is on his Chaos Warriors with Halberds. Not the dogs, they can't just join in on that thing, but still. Little overcast onto Kotep. He did not enjoy that whatsoever, and Crumbling is still a balanced mechanic as these Eyes of the Desert still hanging on, still fighting. The Halberds pushing through them. Balance of power still really, really bad for Warriors of Chaos. And Archaon goes for a last-ditch attempt to snipe out Kotep. He should be able to. He's like the best fucking melee combatant in the game. And Kotep is one of the worst on his DJ booth, but we're having a little bit of difficulty connecting, it looks like, for Archaon. More Skellies join the fight. Dogs trying to chase down the Ushapti Great Bows. I don't know if Archaon's going to be able to kill all this stuff by himself. Maybe if he has, like, a fat burning head right now. Oh, is it overcast? I don't know if it's overcast, but it is going to clear out a lot of this chaff. Does amazing damage, kills almost an entire Skeleton Spearman, gets these Sparkle Stalkers even lower, closer to Crumbling, and Archaon just wants them to die so he can push through the Skeletons, but he can't. They just won't fully pass away. Kotep stops to take one last pot shot at the final healthy Chaos Warrior. Big friendly fire damage, actually kind of fucked over the Tomb Kings on that one, and Kotep's like, whoops, oh shit, throws out a spell quick to give his army some healing, and then Sparkle Stalker is literally fighting to the death, but finally does go away. Chosen the Gods trying to fire at Archaon. Maybe they'll friendly fire Kotep a little bit. Who knows? Something got cast there. Another spell resetting all of his cooldowns. Archaon still chases Kotep around. Gets an awkward stopped charge there. Then he runs past him. Oof. Now is not the time for jank. Now is the time for action. And Archaon goes, fine, fuck it. I guess I'll just fight the Chosen of the Gods. Awful lot of Skellies left, though, you guys. I think Army Losses is about to hit for our friend Archaon here. Yeah, he just can't find a home. Rest in peace, Archie. Trying to carry the whole game on your back. 2,100 for him. Halberds, 1,000, 1,200, 700. They did pretty good. Forsaken overall did okay. Hellstriders did eh. They didn't have a lot to chase down. Marauders of Khorne, these are 575 gold units, and they are trash. I hate them so much. Skirmish Cav really struggled to find a home, and Dogs struggled to find anything to chase down. The other side, Boojilicious, Kotep, good value. Good value on him. Considering he's mostly there to heal up his whole army and reset your cooldowns. Chosen Gods did fantastically. Both Sproke Stalkers did okay. Tomb Guard were healthy towards the end of the game. Nehekar Warriors did fine. Skeleton Spearmen died for the great cause. Blocker back up. Give Dr. Booj his point. And no one has pinged me saying I need to go play a game yet, which is just fine, because I would prefer to finish this series before starting another one. Game 2. Mr. Teufel. On the Empire versus Boojilicious' Dwarves. Holy shit, how did this happen? How is this the matchup we got? Oh, no. Okay. Alright. Goddamn. Teufel, how did you get this? Ignore how poor my geometry was. Thanks for the donation, Booj. Also, hi, Booj. How are the finals going, Bowmore? Pretty good. We've had some pretty good games today. I'm sad you didn't check in. Kata spam really stopped me supporting the infantry and killing chaff with burning head. Yeah. It do be like that. Alright, for the Empire we have the Sunmaker plus the Hammer of the Witches plus the Silver Bullets and Sterling's Revenge. So a lot of RORs. 2 Empire Knights. Gotrek over in the trees. Balthasar Gelt with Plague of Rust and Searing Doom. A front line of swordsmen. Great swords. Some spearmen. And yeah, that's that. I thought there was 2 great swords, but maybe I miscounted. Whoa, what the fuck? A random Vanguard Ranger is behind the Hammer of the Witches and firing in, trying to take it offline. So for the dwarves, we have a Vanguard Ranger, 2 cannons that are getting absolutely blasted by the Empire right now. 3 cannons, actually. Some dwarf warriors, frontline miners with blasting charges, and more rangers and longbeards on the backside, plus Thoric, Gotrek, and Felix. So how are the rangers in the back doing? Still trying to kill the Hammer of the Witches. But the Rangers have been caught by Empire Knights now, so the Gambit did not fully pay off since the Hammer of the Witches is still alive, is still fine. The Sunmaker is absolutely dumpstering the Dwarves as far as the cannon fight goes. They still have 4 out of 4 cannon models here. 1 down there, too. Wow, the Hammer of the Witches is apparently just giving it to these Dwarves. Holy shit. That is a gigantic volley! Whoa! Whoa, man! Just obliterates some Rangers and finishes off the cannon. Hammer of the Witches and the Sunmaker really putting in the work right now. Good lord. Rangers getting run off the backfield in a fantastic start for the Empire. I am a dirty rule breaker and I should be ashamed. Alright, Sunmaker's still doing fantastically. 4 volleys left on that thing. The Ranger in the back is officially shattered, so not a concern any longer. Cannons. This cannon is entirely out of cannon models, so for all intents and purposes it's dead. It's now just a pretty shitty infantry unit. It looks like Mr. Teufel has not realized that just yet as he does finish routing it off. And there's only 1 cannon left. This cannon has 9 troops. It could maybe get back online. Cannon's still trying to stop that Hellstorm Rock Battery. Hasn't even killed a model. Look at all the dead yellow jacketed people around. So much of the troop is dead, but the batteries themselves are just fine. And Gelt's even riding out to meet the dwarves in combat. That's bold. That is bold, my lord. But he's just holding in place for the silver bullets to apparently get him. Just get him. Miners with blasting charges entirely delete a swordsman unit. The other miners with blasting charges throw over the backs of the Empire Knights, taking half health off another swordsman. Searing Doom from Gelt is going to try and free him of this nuisance. And still the 1 cannon is firing. Longbeard's getting deleted by the Hellstorm. Good God. Good God. All right. The last cannon model still there. Last cannonball. Nope, doesn't quite finish it off. I'm just interested in the artillery duel. It's all I'm here for. 1 volley left from the Hellstorm, and it will be out of ammunition. It's trying to kill off that last Longbeard. Unfortunately, that was a rough shot from it, and the Rangers have just now revealed themselves as a very healthy unit. Empire Knights are sallying forth, trying to shut down these miners and dwarf warriors. Not a huge problem for them, honestly. These miners did push through the swordsmen, though they are now about to get shot by many vengeful Free Company militia. Last cannon has been destroyed. Its models routed. So the Hammer of the Witches is the only game in town right now. Because that Hellstorm has like 3 rockets left in it. Not even a whole volley. Just like 3 individual rockets is what I'm betting. Whenever it feels like firing him. Because its ammo is weird. It fires like half volleys and shit. Gotrek is about to fight Gotrek, Felix, and Thoric, but he is supported by the Hammer of the Witches and perhaps some silver bullets and perhaps some Free Company militia. There are some rockets. Okay, it was more than 3, but it wasn't a full volley. Careens into the miners and the Rangers, taking them both out, and a big Searing Doom. God damn, the Empire is punishing the dwarves so well. Excuse me. This cannon, I can't tell what's bugged and what isn't. I don't know where their crew is. I thought they were standing right behind it a bit ago, but all right, it looks like the dwarves just conceded. They lost too much. Hellstorm Rock Battery, 2,400 value, 1,700 on the Hammer of the Witches. Just like fucking getting them, man. Nothing else had to do too much just yet. That was wild. That was some wild cannoning. Dwarven cannons are ashamed of their ancestors. The Vanguard Ranger play was the hype as shit, and it's like, guys, where was literally anybody else? All right, I have messages. What's it about? Bird? This is a ping that you need to play me. Bird just trolling me. All right, I still don't have an opponent, so we're actually not even wasting anybody's time, which is great. Last game between Mr. Teufel and Blue Delicious. Ogres versus High Elves, and I am going to go to the bathroom so fast, you won't even know I'm gone. You won't even know. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Hold on. Everybody hold on. I'm back. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? High Elves versus Ogres, apparently. Noblo Trapper frontline already getting shot a lot by the High Elves. We have 4 Sabertusk packs for some flanking, triple Crushers, and a Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw, plus a couple Ogre Bulls. Okay, cool. For the High Elves, it is a spear. Not a box, really. It's just like a spear line. It's a line of spears. We have Spearmen, Archers, Lothern Seaguard, more Archers. We have a Phoenix Guard, the Towns of Tor Kaleda, fucking Techless out here with Net. And Net, that's Net. He brought Net. Net was the only thing he brought. Okay, Net. And then, oh, there's a Deathcaster with Fate of Unit Spirit Lich. Oh, okay, so Techless is a mana battery plus Nets. Got it. Crushers do pile straight in. We also have some Reavers. Crushers pile straight in. They're trying to shut down the Towns of Tor Kaleda, stop them, though there is Phoenix Guard nearby, so they won't want to sit here for too long. Meanwhile, more Crushers on the sidelines and Sabertusk packs trying to fight. But High Elf Spears are hard to get through, especially for Ogres. They are a lot of stats, a lot of anti-large, and good poke. Ogres don't love that. They're all big. Slaughtermaster, it looks like he's getting netted. He did. What's the follow-up? Looks like all the archers get attack orders onto him. Can they even follow up, though? Like, there's a lot of archers that are out of commission right now. Oh, nice net. Nice fucking net, Ogre. Anyway, he just waddles forward while netted like a goddamn bitch. And now they're shooting their own Silverin Guard in the ass. That's really funny, but also super sad. Crushers did kill the Towns of Tor Kaleda. They are now going to walk away from the Phoenix Guard. More and more High Elf Archers getting pushed off, but the balance of power is still in their favor because anything that isn't a Crusher has been pretty much killed by now. Alien Reavers fighting some Sabertusk packs. Yeah, they're going to break. All right, nice. Nice job, Sabertusks. Now the Sky Striders trying to maybe catch Techless. Is that where their attack orders are? Looks like they are, but he is on foot. Ogres can have a tough time killing stuff on foot. Sometimes they get it in their heads of how to do it, and then they'll do a lot of damage very quickly, but most times they struggle. Spearmen still chasing down these Crushers. They are forgotten for now. They do need to walk away from those Spearmen. It's just not a fight worth taking. These other Crushers and Sabertusk packs are killing off the Archers they can, which is a good shout-out. Eventually they're going to have to figure out how to deal with these Phoenix Guard and all of these Spears, but for now they're doing their best. Dismember trying to slow everybody down here, but you can see exactly what we were just talking about. The Sky Striders having issues really connecting onto foot Techless. That is just Ogres in general. They have a strange, rough time with foot characters. I think it was Boojilicious, but I lost to him in Ogres versus Greenskins because he took Azhag and a Black Arc Big Boss on foot, and I almost army lost him at one point, and then Azhag and the Black Arc Big Boss carried the rest of the game by just being on foot, and I couldn't hit them. I like surrounded them with Ogre Bulls and Crushers and other stuff, and like everything that surrounded them would block themselves with their own giant bodies, and meanwhile Azhag and the Black Arc Big Boss would just kick ass. If that wasn't you, Booj, it was either like you, Umbrella, Strat Game, like that kind of crew of BBB degens that all play together and hang out and stuff, but I think it was Booj. Nets are a suggestion. Narts are a suggestion. Phoenix Guard are currently murdering the Slaughtermaster. Some Ogre Bulls rush to his aid. The Crushers are still trying to do any damage at all to Techless, but it's just not going well for them. Noblar Trappers fighting Spearmen. We do have kind of a resurgence of the Ogres with some Saber Tusk packs getting over their infinite rampage, allowing them to chase down these Archers and London Sea Guard who are super low. How are the Triple Crushers doing? Still getting poked down a little bit. I don't know how many Troll Guts or Butchers have been cast by the Slaughtermaster. It's kind of all over the place. Big net onto the Crushers with great weapons, locking them down for the Phoenix Guard. Meanwhile, Sky Strider's still trying to catch Techless, and his health is about where we thought it would be. He does have the Potion of Troy for some healing, but it's mostly just not taking damage rather than healing it back up. Saber Tusk packs getting routed in the back line as Lother and Seaguard just poke them off, allow the Towns of Torquelada to come home. And I worry this will be the death of the Triple Crushers. Ooh, that was a good charge from the Crushers. That was nice. Did a lot of good damage there. Bounce power is slightly high elf favored. Still believes in the Ogre Kingdoms a little bit. I am seeing some heal caps appear, so there has been healing thrown towards the Crushers, though not enough. So maybe there's some more Troll Guts, maybe, somewhere. Noblar Trappers coming back. But I'm getting concerned. Because where's that Phoenix Guard? The Phoenix Guard is here. They're very healthy. They are very, very healthy. I think this might be doomed. I think the bounce power is a little over eager here, because I just don't see what the Ogres can do at this point. There's too many spears, there's too many small arms fires. Spirit Leech somewhere. Spirit Leech onto these Crushers, not the Sky Striders, but the other ones that are almost breaking. I think they just want to break them and then try and walk them off the map or something. Some of these are Silverins, aren't they? No, both are just Spearmen. They're the Silverins, they're routing. So are the Crushers. Down to just the Sky Striders who are netted and getting shot at point-blank range by Loudon Seaguard. You cannot possibly miss at this range. And Troll Guts is going to try and heal them up, though. It really won't be enough. And the High Elves will take it. Why did my Xbox just turn on? You can put it in pause. I did not pause. No spoilers, but no one is going to convince me they're good. Ogres? Ogres? I think Triple Crusher is a little overrated. I said it. Berserk and Pop P can't finish. They might have lag issues. There might have been a delay, but doesn't matter. I have replays I can be casting, so I'm not that alarmed. Phoenix Guard did very well. Archers and Spears all just did nicely. It was a well put together high elf build. Your opponent is Berserk? Lies and slander, Palpatine. Lies and slander. Okay, I'll get to him in a minute. Crushers did okay. Slaughtermaster did okay. Saber Tusk packs did fine. Ogre Bulls did fine. Noblar Trappers did alright. So everything just did alright. Nothing did great for the Ogres, which led to their loss. A couple Light Belchers are good here too. Caradoc, yo, what is it? I apparently have to play you at some point for ODM. Apparently. Alright, I'll hit up Berserk. I'll hit up Berserk and get our game scheduled because he is in he is over in Russia, so I don't want to delay this any longer than it has to, and don't want to make him do a super late night. So we can cast the finals of the Kleinrat and Storm Vermin after the finals of the Grey Seer and Chieftain. So Grey Seer and Chieftain, we are here. We are at finals. Berserk has prevailed over Race to pop Palpatine, and now he has to fight myself. So let's go. Let's fucking go. Skaven Slave playoff did go to... Oh yeah, challenge is kind of dumb, so I have to do this, even if it's not true. Because Bujalish just won game one, but challenge doesn't like that. Mr. Teufel did win Skaven Slave playoffs of Season 3. Boom, boom. Now I can close that. So congratulations to Mr. Teufel. If Sabrus defeats Golden Floof, I could still be right about that. I was also wrong here. Papa Palpatine did not win the whole thing, but he gave it a real fucking good try. Alrighty, Berserk versus myself. Human boy, yes, yes. Versus VM's Berserk. Okay. Looks good, looks good. He is top of bracket. I do need to set the map. Global ban Skaven, global ban Dark Elves. I might have to fight vampire counts, that's just what it is. He banned my Skaven. At least I didn't lose his Beastman and against dwarves. Fair enough. Dwarves are heavily overhyped. I think most people just don't think they're fun to fight. Yeah, Caradoc, I gotta fight you for, I gotta fight you for the Ladies' Quest. Builds a game. Builds in games 2 and 3 were all in. Were 2 all in? Yeah, maybe a bit. Vampire counts, Vampire Coast, and Dwarves. Ban Vampire counts. Vampire counts, Vampire Coast, and Dwarves. Ban Vampire counts. Okay. Vampire counts, Vampire Coast, and Dwarves. I think this calls for Sigmar and for the Empire. Emp, ban, Dwarves. He's probably going to go VC, which is fine. So Empire, ban Dwarves. He's probably going to go Vampire counts. If he goes Vampire Coast, I have a build for this. I've practiced a lot. It's... I think I've lost twice with it and won like 8 times, so it's pretty fine. But he's going VC for sure. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. So Vampire counts versus Empire. Vampire counts versus Empire. On to Stomping Grounds. Okay. Do that, those. Bum 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 ba bum 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 ba bum ba bum Bum, 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 bum. Give me that. I don't want it anymore. That shit sucks. Everything sucks. Well, sure. This seems fine, though. If I do that, I can get this. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna do the twin-tailed comet, the Cult of Sigmar, because I'm feeling Chad like that. Can I ask a question to Chad? Sure, go for it. In Total Warhammer 2, how the hell do I deal with AI spamming Necrofax Colossus on Vampire Coast? Which faction are you? Because traditionally, you could just get a lot of single-target artillery like cannons or... Well, yeah, it depends on who you are, right? It's impossible to answer that question without knowing what faction you are, because like my answer for Empire is extremely different than my answer for like Beastmen. Lizardmen? You're gonna have a little bit harder of a time because you don't have mass ranged, but what you could do is get some Razordon hunting packs. Like 10 of them in your army. This is under the assumption that you are having issues with entirely Necrofax Colossus spam. But you get like 10 Razordons in your army and then just walk up and shoot them. Or I guess spamming horned ones could be okay. You could go with like Carnosaurs. I'm not sure how well like mass Necrofax does against Carnosaurs, so yeah, I'd go either one of those routes. Get a Life Salon and a bunch of Carnosaurs in an army, or get like 10 Razordons and then some infantry. Run the infantry at the Necrofax Colossuses, and then when the AI gets distracted by them and starts shooting at their feet, then you run the Razordons up and just PP them to death. Salamanders? Salamanders is another good shout out. The hunting packs, yeah. Not the single entity, the hunting packs. Yeah, Papa Palpatine is probably... That's also a really good shout out. Just waiting for Berserk to ready up. Oh, he's ready. All right. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Good to go. Alright, just waiting. Alright. Let's go. Vampire counts versus Empire. Boojilicious, you hardly ever see blue fire on Zinch. I like that. Wait, no, I definitely use blue fire. Yeah, yeah. It's the best spell in the game. Okie dokie. Can the Sons of Sigmar, under the banner of the Twin-Tailed Comet, defend against the Vampire Counts, or will they be destroyed, deleted, absolutely defeated? Ladies and gentlemen, put your bets out there in the chat. 'Cause we're doing this shit, whether you like it or not. Oh, Rick's wrath on them. Okay. The build. So, we have a front line. That's most of what you need to know. Alright. Cool. Good talk. Good talk, it's over. No, we have Huntsman to deal with Crypt Horrors and dragons and Vargulfs and Mortis Engines and Corpse Carts and all that stuff. We have some Handgunners to deal with Dragon Lords and Corpse Carts and Crypt Horrors and Graveguard and all that stuff. And then we have some Halberdiers that I honestly forgot I had, so that does make my front line a little wider, which is nice. And then I can have the Halberdiers as some tertiary support. And my back line is defended by Empire Knights and, you know, guns defending themselves. We also have Balthasar Gelt on foot, as per usual. And, like, the only defense for him really is just if something lands on him, I'm going to hope that circle firing it is a good enough solution. But, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Ready, good luck, have fun. I have not played against a lot of vampire counts while they've been broken. So, we'll see. Cult of Sigmar without Mustache Volkmar? I don't generally think Volkmar is that good in Warhammer 3. I have not been a fan when I've used him or seen him, but teach their own. I just mostly wanted both Sargelt side a Caster Lord, but also saved some money to go a little wider and just shoot the shit out of these guys. Fellbats, Blood Knights, Crypt Horrors, a front line of zombies with skeleton spearmen and other stuff. Yeah, a bunch of skeleton warriors. Black Knights, Crypt Horrors, Heinrich Kemmler, and a White King. Okay. I don't see anybody behind me just yet, so no dogs, which honestly, dogs is most of what I'm scared about in this matchup. So, not too concerned just yet. Oh, there's a dog. It was hiding in the trees. Okay. So we'll just keep walking up. I do kind of want to take this forest position. Don't want to let him sit in it, because that could get to be a bit of a bitch for my handgunners. Huntsman firing, I hope at the dogs. Yeah, it looks like they hit the dogs. Nice. It's hard to tell what they're going to do. But yeah. Once I take this position in the forest with my handgunners, then I'm fine. I just don't want to shoot through the forest. I can shoot from the forest, but I want to shoot through it. Okay, I do have to wait for my infantry to catch up a little bit. They have a long way to go. Y'all try to shoot that White King if you can. get a little bit of poke damage out on him. Okay. Guilt's moving up. Got a nice Plague of Rust. Okay, handgunners for now just get some free value out while we do some fighting. We have Crypt Horrors in the backfield, which is rather strange. Okay, handgunners pivot and try to deal with Kemmler. Y'all are gonna need to pivot. Okay, you shoot that White King. I'm gonna send my little guys forward. Okay, what are those Crypt Ghouls? Oh, okay, so they snuck up on us a little bit. Seems legit. We are Smigmar's males. Killing some Crypt Horrors. We have some Knights caught in the front line a little bit. That's my bad. Okay. Do need to get a little more active on this side. Okay, these handgunners are under duress. Let's wreck those Blood Knights a little bit. Okay, Huntsman, back off. Balthazar, back off. Y'all are doing your best. Empire Knights are also doing their best, but it's not really proving to be enough. Okay. So just want to disrupt those fell bats for now. You guys fall back. Where are you? Silver Bullets also fall back. Apparently there is a swordsman somewhere. Okay. Okay, so things are going that bad because we do have to consider there's a Krell on the field.
Yes, sir! Quickly! Quick march! For the comet! Ready!
There is a Krell on the field. Okay, trying to kill that.
Moving now!
Y'all come back.
Bow before me!
I don't know why you guys feel the need to move up, but apparently you do. Okay, we need to get... We do need to save Gelt, but those bats are really annoying me. Hopefully you actually shoot. We will see. Direwolves are dead. Hopefully those bats crumble so I get my Huntsman back. And Krell is still running around. Halberds are doing okay. You guys are coming with me. Y'all need to fuck off. You all did great, but you do need to come home now. And Blood Knights unfortunately just ran those guys the fuck down. Okay, these Dire Pack is still hanging on. And Krell is still around. Which is a pain in the dick. Good God. I mean, I know that is literally the complaint about the vampire counts, but nothing fucking dies, man. Okay. Damn it. Well. At least it's gone for the rest of the series, but fuck vampire counts, man. Krell is still here. Okay, those guys are trying to back off. We are killing this big blob of things. Okay, you just shoot Barracks Reavers on their way in.
Withdraw! Formation, march!
Pretty good damage.
By Ulrich's
They will recover it, but pretty good damage.
spearmen! Sir!
Okay, Krell faded away. You still have a lot of halberdiers.
Attack! No lingering!
And we do have Guilt.
Sigma, preserve us! Oh. See to it! Go! Go! Sir! We obey! Yes, my lord! No lingering!
Skeletons, 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 yeah. So maybe a rear charge over here can get these guys into crumbling.
To battle! We obey! Spearmen! Moving now!
We have an awful lot of faith and steel left.
By Sigmar's will!
Okay, Huntsman gonna harass some Blood Knights for a bit. Silver Bullets gonna harass whoever comes at them for a bit.
I am supreme!
A quick little big boom here against these skeletons, but still.
For Heldenhammer! Spearmen! For the Emperor! We serve friends! Poland stop! Armor melts! The Empire endures! At speed! The Empire endures! Withdraw! Slay them!
Okay, Varix Reavers thinking about breaking.
Battle!
Thinking is the key word.
Spearmen!
So are these fucking skeletons over here.
Sigma, preserve us! Go! We are Sigma's heirs! I am master of shadow. Ready to serve!
Okay, we've killed lots of stuff,
Very well! Quick march!
but yeah, it's not gonna be enough.
Bow before
Decently
me.
close game though.
Send us out! Sigma! Moving now!
Holy shit, these skeletons, man.
Move out!
GG. Gelt, almost 1,000 value. Did pretty good. Nice little support lord. Handgunners did fine. Empire Knights did okay. Huntsmen did fine. Handgunners did fine. Halberdiers did really well. Overall, the build did nicely. It's just, I mean, when everything like pays for itself and you lose, that means healing was involved. Kemmler put out a lot of healing. Varix Reavers and the Blood Knights, they both of them almost got heal capped, and they did a lot of good stuff. Cryptors mostly didn't do anything, shut him down. White King was really annoying, couldn't deal with him. Cryptors were pretty good backline harassers, and Skeletons did all right. Yeah, it was fine. Yeah, it was a fine game. The Crypt Ghouls did surprise me, but overall, it's just a bit of a too much heal and crumbling diff. Shimmer Sword. But not that bad. Not that bad, to be honest. So what, Skaven are banned? Okay, Shimmer Sword? I'll have to ban dwarves, because he clearly wants to play dwarves, and I don't feel like playing against them. Yes? No, I have a Khorne build that could do okay into dwarves, maybe. Okay, so I can take... What do I want to take here? Khorne, Lizardmen, Ogre Kingdoms, ban... If he goes dwarves, he'll just ban Lizardmen, though, or ban Khorne. Yeah, I don't feel like losing to dwarves like that, so I'll go Khorne, Lizardmen, or Kingdoms ban dwarves. That's fine. Kite that front line back for extra shooting? It was hard when he was winning the flanks, because 4 Empire Knights couldn't hold back 2 Cryptors, ROR Black Knights, Blood Knights, Dogs, and Crypt Ghouls. So I didn't have anywhere to go. His front line wasn't the problem. It was his cab. And Kemmler. And Corral. It was just a good build. It honestly wasn't even that degenerate of a Vampire Counts build. Like, that was fine. That's a fine build to fight. Right. Empire looks funny. I'll try it out at some point. They are tied for my favorite campaign with Skaven. What's Rat Boy's global ban? I global ban Dark Elves. Maybe add a grenade launcher? Probably. Yeah. Not enough wagons? I'm pretty bad with 4 wagons. But yeah, there's probably things I could do to improve that build. Pick core and believe in the motorcycle. It's never failed you, except when it did, but we don't talk about those times. Okay, sorry. My finger was annoying me, so I had to bite it. All right, give him his point. Move the blocker up. Need more kills, less deaths? Easy, dude. Can a cav build for Empire work against VC? It used to be able to. I don't know if it can still. VP Van Korn. Okay. Vampire Coast Van Korn, Ogre Kingdoms. Okay, we'll go Ogres. I finished The Curse of the Necrarch, that book. It ended pretty bad. It ended pretty bad. God damn it. I'm bleeding now, but I have this fucking thing. There we go. Yeah. Sorry. So, I finished The Curse of the Necrarch. It sucked. It sucked all the way through. If you want to read it, it's a Vampire Counts book in the Vampire Counts Omnibus. If you don't want to hear spoilers, 3, 2, 1. So, the reason I didn't like the book was it pretended to pay attention to details, but then didn't, right? So it made a big fuss about these guys going out into the wilds to hunt down this vampire's castle, this army. And they're like, we need our supply wagons. And then the Vampire Counts ambush them, take out their supply wagons. Okay, cool. That's fun for everybody involved. No more supply wagons. And then the whole winter goes by, and these guys are walking around in the spring, still out there. They've been lost all winter. No one died from starvation. No one. Okay, what was the point of making a big deal about wagons if you can survive without them for 3 months in the middle of bumfuck nowhere? Don't know. But throughout the story, the vampire has 2 underlings and himself. He himself is trying to resurrect a dragon. One of his underlings is trying to fuse 8 peasants' body parts into a giant spider monster and unleash that on the world. And the other one is turning one of the main characters into a little werewolf boy. And that's their whole plan. It's like, okay, this is a shit plan. This is a shit thing, but sure. Sorry, I gotta do my build. You with no, let's just do this. Sorry, we're out here doing big thinking. Anyway, so he wants to get this like giant spider thing. The other guy is trying to turn one of the main characters into a werewolf. And they set all this up, and then at the end of the book, there's like 10 pages left, and none of these things have paid off. And the necromancer lets the dragon out of his castle. He's like, I did it! And then it cuts to the vampire that wanted to use his little friend, the spider, and he's like digging at a wall because the wall apparently collapsed when the dragon took off. So his thing died off screen. You never got to see it after all that build up, and you're like, huh, well, that's kind of fucking dumb. And he's like, no, my perfect creation, you bitches, you killed it. And you're like, all right, cool story, bro. And then the dragon comes out, and somebody fires like a single fire arrow at it, and it dies. It starts on fire. And the necromancer like literally looks at it, and he goes, huh, I guess it was covered in like this oil to preserve it, and that oil is flammable. And I'm like, what is happening in this fucking story? Like, everything you guys have set up is worthless. And then the crazy werewolf breaks out. He sees the main character of the humans, and he's like, kill me. And the guy goes, all right, and kills him. And I'm like, all of those setups were for nothing. And then the vampire falls down from the sky, and he's like, I'm actually your father. And the main character's like, I know. And I'm like, what? Your father was in the, like, prologue, and he looked nothing like this vampire. Like, his body type was entirely different than this vampire. How is that possibly your father? And the story's like, cool factor. And I'm like, fuck cool factor. This shit made 0 sense. And it's like, cool factor. It was so dumb. It was the dumbest thing I've ever read. It was, just skip it. It's not worth your fucking time. If you respect yourself as a fantasy reader, it's not worth your fucking time. It's so dumb. Derek, I agree 100%, but of course I would, because that would benefit me. Why don't the vampire counts have spiders? It seems like their thing. I don't know. Yeah, so it was like everything they were building up never paid off. All the things they were trying to like talk about with like, you know, armies actually require more than just soldiers. They require supplies and careful planning. And no, they don't. Nothing matters. It was just like nothing went anywhere. The story was stupid. And then it was a final Darth Vader, I am your father. That was completely unearned. Like, I understand that they were trying to set it up. They were trying to, and like if you talk to the author, he was probably like, I left a clue in chapter 3 that actually it was his father. And I'm like, I understand that, but the clue made no fucking sense. Like, the clue itself, I understood that they were trying to get you to believe that the main vampire was that guy's father. I get it. I do get it. But what I mean by it not making any fucking sense is his dad did not look like the vampire does. Whereas every other vampire in the story, and every other vampire in any Warhammer story I've ever read, looks a lot like the person, because they can often recognize them and be like, Helmut, I cannot believe what has become of you, my beloved Helmut. This guy went from being a 6'6" bear of a man, according to the story, a bear of a man, broad in the shoulders and of the heart, stronger than any other man of his like. And the Necroc that's being described to you is a decrepit, small thing, bent over with the withering of years, unable to hold himself upright. Such is his ancient quality. And I'm like, this dude's like 200 years old. Like, I know vampires from other stories that are thousands of years old. And they are apparently in better shape than this motherfucker. And how did his, like, bone setup change over such a short period of time? It's just dumb. His face looks nothing like it used to. Like, they clearly did it for the surprise factor, but didn't understand what they were trying to surprise you with. Like, we did a surprise party, a gender reveal. Surprise, you adopted a dog. And it's like, what? That's the wrong event. Like, you got the wrong decorations and the wrong preparation. These people got a dog. They didn't get a baby shower. Surprise! It was a surprise. You just don't get it. You're not smart enough to get it, even though it's a different event than we planned for and everything's different. You surprise. You just don't get it. You're dumb. So anyway, it was just a bad book. Skip it. Skip it. Or hate read it. You can read it with like the sole intention of just like I'm gonna shit on this book. Then it will be fun. But if you actually want like a good story told to you, skip the Curse of the Necroarch. It's bad. All right. So this build, with the Ogre Kingdoms versus the Vampire Coast, I am decently confident that I can outshoot most of their stuff. I just don't really want to get into a pissing contest with them in melee because of depth guard with polearms and cheap zombies with polearms and stuff. So I like lead belchers for this. I like also Nobblar trappers. And then you can usually outshoot them. So let's shoot those deck gunners that are pissing me off a little bit. Throw some Nobblars to the wind. Do have Man-Eater pistols that should honestly go fight these guys because pistols will be a little bit better than lead belchers at that anti-air stuff. But we do have basic ogres. We have this guy. I'm going to throw out a quick Curse of Honor here to get, a quick, you know, the Flock of Doom. Damn, those deck gunners are hurting. Okay, you ogre bulls are going to have to go intercept that, Fellbat that's coming in hot. But those guys are just going to die off on their own. Man-Eaters can take care of those, and then pretty soon the flying bat threat will be gone. You guys countercharge that. I thought I told you to shoot at those things. And wow, these bats are even just coming into melee with me, so I guess I'll go kill them. That seems fine. Yeah, things are going about how we expected. Okay, so all of the flying bats are dead. I don't care about them too much anymore. So what I do need is I need you guys to come help me fight Aranessa. Wow, those Fellbats really just routed my lead belchers straight up, didn't they? Okay, I have been netted. And that does make me sad. So I need you guys to bail me out here. Thank you. Goodbye. And lead belchers will do okay over there. Alright, you guys back off now that you're just fighting halberds. We don't really want that. You guys are gonna do great. Lead belchers are now starting to kite now that we've dealt with most of the flying things. I'm gonna throw a Curse of Honor here down here to help out my lads a little bit, but how are these deck gunners still alive? I have told so many people to shoot them. Okay. Cool. Why is Butcher over here? So lead belchers doing their best to deal with these fucking bats. Apparently Fellbats are unbreakable and always here. These ogre bulls dealt with that nicely. Oh, I accidentally used Butcher on my lead belchers. Whoops, I meant to use that on my Man-Eater pistols. Fuck. Okay, you guys take their place. We get the Man-Eaters out of here. I need them for other stuff. Man-Eaters run. Okay, so you're just tanking this up for a little bit. Throwing this over here to fucking get rid of these goddamn bats. I am beyond sick of these fucking bats. Kill that. Man-Eaters are running, which is fine. We've almost killed the Lamprey's Revenge. Still trying to kite these guys out. Y'all are coming back. Okay. Lead belchers have almost killed that rotting Promethean thing. Somehow zombies? No, those are Death Guard. Okay, I was gonna say, are zombies keeping up with my lead belchers? That would be really fucked. Thankfully, it is not true. Okay, other lead belchers are gonna have to kite back. Animated Hulks are beating everything in melee combat, because of course they are. And the longer we draw this out, the better off we are. Okay, so lead belchers are gonna continue to kite these guys. Oh my god. They're gonna actually catch up to them with their speed bonus. What the fuck? Okay, these man-eaters just stand off to the side and shoot for a bit. Y'all come back and shoot for a bit. Let's leave these guys alone. Lead Belcher's tearing them up. Bro, if these deck guard could fuck off, that would be pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Okay, Lead Belcher's doing a bit of kiting. Run! I should have enough for a butcher, so I'm gonna just use a slow here to get these guys out of trouble. Damn it, I don't have enough for a butcher. Fuck. Okay, we'll deal with that when we deal with that. Okay, kill him. Kill him, point blank range. Holy shit, these animated hulks are still catching me, what the fuck? I would like one more butcher before the game is over. Yes, nice, because I need it for these guys. Alright, you're running away. We did kill those depth guards. Now you come over here and help me bail out these guys. You come over here, ogre bulls, fight some zombie pirates. We are getting 2 archer type units, 3 archer type units to deal with these animated hulks, so my man-eater pistol should be just fine. You guys are getting kited a little bit. Just kind of want to flog a doom somewhere. But we're feeling alright, like, we got a lot of good kiting elements and stuff. Man-eaters are just going to continue to fight here. Blood Belchers will shoot these animated hulks, peel them off, and then we can focus the rest of our stuff on those crabos. Okay, now we'll try and peace out of here. These guys. Okay, archers are still trying to keep these guys. Oh, you bastards. They netted my man-eaters. How long does it last? It's gone. Alright, go, 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 go. I could use your missiles later. I mean, I have lead belchers, but lead belchers are a little bit better at, like, clearing out lots of things rather than small amounts of tough things. So. Archers have almost dealt with those animated hulks. Lead belchers are up on the hill. I need to get my own ogres out of the way, though. I think we're chilling at this point. Alright, man-eater's still trying to get away. Lead belchers, light them up. Man-eaters, run away. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Throw some Noblars at them. Damn it. They routed, but they're not dead yet, so maybe they'll be okay. Okay, lead belcher's doing good. Man-eater pistols will come back. Jeez. Nice. You are just a ranged unit now, so for now shoot at that routing Promethean. You guys move up. Okay, if you can get some sniping onto Aranessa, not the caster, because who gives a fuck about the caster? Ogres, run away. Any ogre type units, run away. Holy shit, dude, run. What is taking you so long? Run! Run, dude! Oh my god. Alright, they took 25 years to run. Lead belchers absolutely killing it with the friendly fire, but it's alright, it's what we pay them for. Alright, slow them in front of our guns. Noblars run away. We do a bit of shooting. We do a bit of shooting. What are you obstructed by? Literally nothing. They're just randoms. Whee! This is kind of funny. Just shooting Aranessa in the face. Alright, shoot that lady.
Leg belchers. Beat, beat, beat. I feel
Go get her.
the hunger. Leg belchers. All right. Reckon so. Guided by hunger. Helps a drive.
Alright, routed her. Dogs go pin in that lady. Ogre bulls can chase her off. There we go. GG. Choosing it on the low health ogre? Yeah. Maniers did fine. Lead Belchers did overall great. And that's why I generally like this type of build versus the coast. It's just good. I was shocked how long those deck gunners got to be alive. I thought I had told several people to kill them. Animated Hulks were annoying, but I don't know. I felt overall I could deal with them. Deck droppers. Oh, those aren't the handgun. They're just the pistol variant. Okay. I didn't have to go as intensely after them. But they're not as critical. Pillar Bones last map. I have to pick two. My Skaven is global banned. He might pick dwarves, so I do need to factor that in. Small map. Put up the blockade. What two factions can I pick that both are okay fighting dwarves? Just in case he goes dwarves. Could go Corn and Walk. Nurgle or Walk. Fighting dwarves. I could go dwarves. I could go Corn and dwarves, but I don't really want to play dwarves today. That's just not what I feel like doing. Lizards. Yeah. Lizards have some decent matchups. Kinda. With the dwarves. Kinda. Ogre Bulls, the Iron Fists are good. I already had a 20 stack-ish, so I was looking to upgrade some stuff. And I like the shields because of the 300 gold pistol mobs that are going to be shooting in. Also, the shields do give you 8 more melee defense, which is often forgotten. So you get 10 more armor, you get bronze shields, and you get 8 melee defense. So that's why I like the Iron Fists. Berserk has to play Tomb Kings now to fulfill the Undead Trio. Hell yeah. Oh, why not? Yeah, Mr. Toyful, you're right. I was just being dumb. Sippe, I now have twice the viewers I had last time you watched. I'm good. Then that's a good thing. Derek, good. It was a very dramatic reading. But no, you're right, Mr. Toyful. I should have just done one faction versus dwarves. That's a mistake. So we'll see if he can punish it. But I mean, Corn and Lizardman is still decent. I'm currently struggling to think of a single faction that fucks both of them besides Dark Elves, but I global banned it. So we'll see. If he picks High Elves, I don't know. Both of these factions, I've struggled to beat High Elves. Both these factions, I've had some fun with some builds, so see how they do. Corn, Lizardman. fact that you need an anti-dwarf faction in your draft tells you a lot about the state of Dowie at the moment. I in particular am just not very good at dealing with dwarves. I know Papa Palpatine is comfortable dealing with them, but I'm just not, like... It's tough. I have some ideas on it, but... It's difficult. What will he do? He can still pick dwarves into either corner, Lizardman, and win. Yeah, those are just like my best options because he banned Skaven. Besides a dwarf mirror, but I don't feel like it. Alright, he's thinking about his build. I am gonna go grab a non-alcoholic beer. BRB. Corn's not a good matchup into dwarves. Oh. If I can remember my build, just you wait. Is a good one. Hey, it's good. Right.
Hey. I'm moving over to my parents around 4:30, just so you know. Okay. So I'll open up the door when I leave. Okay.
I'm not gonna be here.
Yeah, you will.
No.
Yeah, you will.
I'm going to work after the stream though.
Yep.
So I'm not gonna be here. Hazel Basil, what you doing? Hazel Basil, what you doing? What you doing? Hey, hi buddy. Hi buddy. You're so good. You're so good. Yes, you are. You're so nice. Did Mom give you lunch? Wait, no, I gave you lunch. Did I give you lunch?
Did you give her lunch?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, good.
I gave her the ball. The ball with the food in it that you gotta roll around to get your food out of it. The ball with the food in it. Hazel Basil. The hazel with the basil. Hazel Basil. Who's so good? Who's your good puppy? Who's your good puppy? Now get the fuck out of my office! Alright. Oh. Like it's actually really effing bad. Lies and slander. He's going Ogre Kingdoms. Ogre Kingdoms versus Corn and Lizardman, huh? Ogre Kingdoms. That feels like a Lizzie angle. That feels like a thin Glizzy angle. Yeah, Lizardman. You're getting a lot of Lizardman today, but I've been playing a lot of them recently, so too bad. That is a dope shirt. It is the dopest shirt. It is the dopest shirt. Hang on. All right, we're just gonna stand up. Ugh! Skaven shirt. Also, puppy pajama pants. Ooh, very nice. Lots of puppies on there. Puppy pants. Skaven shirt. All right, let us game. Lizards, yeah. Alright, we gotta pick the right flag. A Black Knight and no dislikes? Now we gotta fix that. We need some dislikes! No, don't do that. Come on, bro, don't be that guy. Alright. Young boy got the drip. If only. Who's ready for more Slan gameplay? Is that the Gracier tourney? This is the finals of the Gracier tourney. And then I have to cast the finals of the Clan Rat Storm Vermin tourney. But, yep. So this is the last live game today, and then there's between 2 and 3 replays we have to cast. Alright. Pretty sure Corn Minos also beats Slayers 1v1. I do have a build I like there, but I do not need it this day. Okay, we aren't going to take too many of anything. Step number 1. Hummus is in shape nowadays? Yeah, where the fuck have you been? I'm sorry, I shouldn't swear, but also, where have you been? I missed you, AC Maiden. It's been cold and lonely without you here. I'm here without you, baby. Though you're always on my mind. Think I need you, baby. I think about you all the time. I'm here without you. No? Too much? Too little? It was too little. That's what I'm hearing. What would you have done against Carronades in the previous match, hubby? Just moved into range with my lead belchers and shot them. Okay. Told you I'd be back around Chorfs. Liar. 900 gold left. What do we do? I need some mobility presence. Because right now I could just get overrun with Saber Tusks and Crushers, and that would be a bad day. What do we do about Saber Tusks and Crushers? This sucks. Everything sucks. Oh my god. I could get Cold One Spear Riders, but I feel like those are trash. Could get Cold One Spear Riders, but they're dog shit. Dog shit is harsh, but also extremely accurate of how bad Cold One Spear Riders are. Hi, my name is Cold One Spear Riders, and I make trash look good. Fuck you, Cold One Spear Riders, you garbage assholes. You dumpster fucks. Bad bitches take ogres. Dreadsaurian Gaming, where's the Shredder? I don't really want to take the Shredder into a bunch of Lead Belchers, Maneater Pistols, and the ROR Crushers. That seems like a really bad idea. Wouldn't Horned Ones do better? Horned Ones are also more expensive, and behind the blocker, I am working with a finite amount of funds. Though, actually, you might be right. Let's just do it. Let's just do it for the Grubhub gaming guarantee. Just take the Coatl to hide the Shredder. Now this is pod racing. Alright, so first we take Mazda Mundi. Mazda Mundi. Alright, we need to take the blocker down because I need chat to help me with the best build of all time. We got Mazda Mundi. If he cheats, he cheats. It's whatever. It's fine. Mazda Mundi. And then we need 4 Temple Guard. And then we need a Disting. And then we need to load the actual build. And hit start. My opponent readied up. There we go. Shredder will beat Crushers from Terror Routes plus Poison plus Dread Aversion. Maybe Swiss Pikeman, but when the Shredder of Lustria lost to Sigvald earlier in the stream, I all of a sudden don't believe in it to beat Crushers. Bjorn is AK. What's AK? Lucinia, I don't believe you. No one would ever just walk into Sora Spears. No, I was playing Fat Kid at Recess last night in this matchup, and I took the same build. This is the same build I took versus him with some modifications to things that didn't work. Like, the Feral Carnosaur was alright, but I could see it being a problem. So I cut it. And I did end up getting Horned Ones, because when I took a look behind the screen blocker, I looked at their stats. And they actually probably are better than the Cold Wind Spear Riders, even against large targets. So I cut a Chameleon Skink, because every time I take a Chameleon Skink, I know on paper it is strong. It is a good thing to take. But I, myself, as we've talked about several times throughout the stream, I am not that good with Chameleon Skinks, like, or Skirmish in general. So I thought about it, I'm like, well, I could cut this unit that I'm bad with, and usually just I end up throwing it away accidentally on some dumb shit, and get a Horned One, or I guess stick with the Cold Wind Spear Rider, and have a Chameleon Skink that I'm probably just going to int. We do have the Umbral Tide, Salamander Hunting Back ROR. They're pretty good against Ogres. I really like them for killing, like, Ogre units, like Ogre Bulls, or Man-Eaters, or those kind of things. They're pretty good for that. I have the Red Crested Skink Chief. I like him a lot. Anti-large, armor piercing, really good melee stats, and then he has a super short cooldown, long duration mega buff. So I like that a lot. And then for caster, I just take a Beast Caster with Curse of Onrir, because I don't really have one that I particularly like, but yeah. And then a Revivification Crystal, because it's just, like, so good. I don't know. I think if you don't take it, you're trolling. So. The Shredder was on stream? Yeah, it was in one of my games versus the Phoenix King. Slanesh versus Lizardman. I unironically take it, and I explained why during that match pretty extensively, so I'm not going to go into it again. But yeah, is this alternate size? Yep. So this is the final game of the Grey Seer tournament. So the best of the best as far as ranking goes. Now, there are some people who are really fucking good that just play for fun and end up with a low ranking, and then in tournaments they try hard. But anyway, the highest ranking tournament, this is the finals. And then we'll cast the finals of the Clan Rat and Storm Vermin tournament and call it a day. I think the biggest thing I'm worried about is Sabertusks and Crushers completely overwhelming my backline and shutting down these Salamanders, because if I can keep the Salamanders up, they can do some serious work versus Ogre type units. Okay. This is alright. He has some Man-Eaters. No, Iron Guts. Okay. Iron Guts, Sabertusk packs and stuff, but my Salamanders are hidden. So we're okay. Okay, he's flying with some Sabertusk. That's okay. A little bit of Lead Belcher chitin. Okay, we have some Man-Eaters, Great Weapons, and the Sky Striders up there. Okay. We're walking into some Noblars, but that's not terrible. Okay. We are in range of those Lead Belchers, so we're taking them down, which is rather nice. Horned Ones and Feral Cold Ones are going to have to go do stuff. I'm going to Curse of Honor here over there. Y'all are doing your best. If you could turn around and shoot at those safe shots, that'd be pretty cool. Alright, so we took that out. Hi, Grace.
I'm heading out. My hair straightener is still holding the bit, so it's on the sink, so feel free to move it wherever you need to tonight. Okay?
Gotcha.
Bye.
Bye, bubs. Have fun. Okay, so we're pushing them back. Pushing them back. I will need some of these Saurus and some of these skinks to come back here. Horned ones are continuing to fight, but they are losing that battle slowly. And Saurus are going to continue this pressure. I don't really have a great target, so I'll start healing that. But that's Scrag, by the way. What the fuck? He took Scrag for real? Okay, these jabs can deal with that. Kind of surprised. Are those man-eaters? No, these are Iron Guts. How are the Iron Guts doing that well? They're just chilling. Okay, I'll pull back through my own troops. Alright, Crushers just dove straight into my Salamanders and killed them. Which is a pretty big fucking problem. I thought all the Javelins would be able to keep them at bay. They were not. And Scrag just completely bodied my Red Crested Skink, even though the Red Crested Skink has way better stats. What the fuck? Okay, that's probably GG. Yeah, that was wild. He didn't even get support from his Lead Belchers. What spells did he have? Troll Guts. He might have healed himself, but yeah, damn. That's GG. Well played. Large unit size was the default in Warhammer 2. It's default in Game 3. Horned ones did okay. They had to fight Crushers, which of course they do. The Salamander Hunting Pack actually already paid for itself. Saurus did alright. They just like slowly waddled towards their death. Feral Cold One sucked, but like in this matchup they always do. You just kind of need them as dog units. But yeah, Red Crest Skink Chief randomly got bodied by Scrag. Yeah, that's that. GG. GG, well played. Riperdactyl Sag move. Yeah, they did way worse than they usually do. They normally do quite nicely in this matchup, but diving onto, like in an earlier game, Fellbats, not Fellbats, yeah, Vampire Coast Fellbats. Fellbats straight up killed a Lead Belcher. But then Riperdactyls with a buff couldn't even kill that Lead Belcher. What the fuck? So what I should have done in like hindsight is just kept the Rippers back here and rear charged the Crushers and stuff, but I thought what I was trying to do was use the Fireballs to kill that Lead Belcher, dive this one real quick, and then kill their backline, and then move my Salamanders through to their backline, and then just shoot over my front line. We dive in, we get a lot of damage, and then Man-Eaters countercharge. Oh, okay, I thought those were the Iron Guts. The Iron Guts are also there, but I just got mixed up, so... Man-Eaters show up, they start killing my little Rippers. We did do half health off the Lead Belchers. Yeah, so the Rippers did fine. They just got countercharged by Man-Eaters, so it was just a good play. In the back, the Horned ones did their best. Jab Skinks are having troubles throwing, but... Yeah, the Saurus are, like, good. I just didn't have a great place to put them, because there was ogres everywhere, so they just, like, kind of waddled around and tried to find a home. Yeah. Sometimes you just get outplayed. Why are the Cold Inspirators any good here? I thought about taking them, but usually they just kind of suck and die. Also, I don't know how the Red Crested Skink got bodied by Scrag so fucking hard. That was insane. Don't ignore the deck gunners shooting the lead belcher. What are you talking about? All right. I forgot. One of the reasons I was watching this is to see what the fuck happened to Red Crested Skink Chief. This guy does have 20 bonus versus infantry, so his stats are 60-40 versus my Red Crested Skink Chief. My Red Crested Skink Chief is 105-69 there, 65-45, so it should be relatively comparable. He got a downhill charge on my Skink Chief. Okay. Now he does have a higher health pool. Yeah, so he just starts bodying him. I also missed a strange amount of stuff, but I think it was a downhill charge. For sure. Weird. You never see Scrag. I honestly thought it was a Slaughtermaster like the whole time. Because the Slaughtermaster stats are way different, right? Ogres. 40-48 with 300 armor piercing damage, no bonus versus infantry, versus 50-40 with better armor piercing damage and bonus versus infantry. Yeah, that's pretty different. Nice. I mean, I might have to just ditch the Red Crested Skink Chief. Maybe. Because you could go a Life Salon, like Caradoc's saying. Yeah, that wouldn't be terrible. Earthblood, Flesh to Stone, maybe. The problem with the Slann versus Ogres is Banishment's worthless versus that faction. So one of the reasons you take the Slann is a bunch of like crowd clearing spells, and those just aren't that good versus Ogres. But it is nice to have your caster in your main slot, because then I don't have to take another caster and I can save money. But that's why I sometimes like the Red Crested, because he's only 800, and then I can get another caster. And like these two are about the price of a Slann. There. So it's like 1350, whereas a Slann even cut down is Earthblood and Flesh to Stone. Cut that, cut that. Yeah, he's still more expensive. So it's mostly about going cheap, but yeah, Red Crested Skink Chief can do really well versus Slaughtermaster. I've just never seen Scrag taken there, and he whooped his ass. Because another thing is Ogres usually have a hard time with infantry characters. They have a hard time hitting them, they knock them down often, and when they try to surround them, they just, like, get caught on themselves, but Scrag clearly didn't have that issue, so. Unironically, Scrag actually strong-ass pick against that specific lord. GG. Alright, so then the finals of the Clan Rat and Storm Vermin tournament is Golden Floof versus Sabrus Regnum. And Javskinks also had some problems throwing. That was kind of annoying. Like when I had two of them turn around and try to throw at the Crushers and they just like didn't, and then Sabertooth Pax came out and got them. Those bitches. Alright, I updated the things. Cool. Replays. High Elves versus Vampire Counts. Oh boy. Oh gosh. Is that a Master Necromancer? What the fuck? Krokgar, Hand of the Gods, anti-large can be good versus Ogres. Maybe. I just worry that he's really expensive, and then you still need to take a caster, and he's going to get surrounded. It could be good, though. Yeah. Alright, High Elves, Silver and Guard, Silver and Guard, Silver and Guard. Then we have more Silver and Guard. So 4 Silver and Guard, a Sister of Avalorn, the Fireborn. And then we have the Air Blob of Star Dragon, Frostheart Phoenix, and Alariel the Radiant with Tempest, Earthblood, and then Heart of Avalorn. On the other side for the Vampire Counts, we have a Master Necromancer for some reason, with Wind of Death, Invocation Hack, Lesser Raised Dead, and Wand of Jet. And Raised Dead. He has Raised Dead and Lesser Raised Dead. Okay. Zombies and Skeleton Warriors. Some Graveguard in here as well. Zombie, Skeleton Warriors, more Graveguard. We have 4 Crypt Horrors, 2 Corpse Carts with Unholy Lodestones each. Some Blood Knights, some Dogs, more Graveguard. Blood Knights and Dogs are unfortunately dog shit against box builds. Alright. Believe it or not, this is actually kind of a classic High Elf build. Usually it's triple Phoenix Guard and a Silverin and no Fireborn, but other than that, it's very similar. Zombie summon onto the Sisters. Ouch, a lot of damage from Tempest, plus a big Star Dragon hit, plus I think a little bit of a volley from the Sisters before the Master Necromancer tries to land himself and get out of here, but he is taken down to about half HP already. He is even crumbling a little bit. He tries to get into his Blood Knights, but the Star Dragon and the Frostheart Phoenix are just straight up landing on him. So is Alarielle. Big hit on the way down. He throws an Invocation Heck on himself just before he starts crumbling. And he will heal and get out of there. Blood Knights really trying to punish this moment where everybody's on the ground. Zombie Summon is trying to stop the Sisters of Avalorn, but they don't care. They're going to fire anyway, and the Master Necromancer does try to get behind some Crypt Horrors. Block the shots for me, lads. Block the shots. Alright, but that is a lot of Lord Snipe already. Master Necromancer healing up a bit from his own regen aura plus the regen aura of the Unholy Lodestone. He's chilling. So Blood Knights mucked up in this with the Frostheart Phoenix. If there's a breath attack, it is going to be brutal. I think we are seeing one. It's onto zombies. It's hard to tell what unit it's actually onto and all this stuff. Crypt Horror's piling in, everybody's piling in. But yeah, this is a lot of blobbed up units. They're going to take forever to get through the Silverin Guard with their 54 melee defense and high armor. They will be just fine. Sisters of Avalorn still swamped in zombies, but it doesn't seem to matter. And another Tempest is going to hit the Master Necromancer. He tries to land, though. I don't think that helps you escape the damage. I still think you take the damage. Yeah, he's still taking the damage. Invocation Echo himself is going to heal him up, though. Star of Avalorn, healing the Frostheart Phoenix, healing Alarielle. Dragon Princes are also chilling. And a Wind of Death is coming through. I don't know if it's overcast or not. It does not look like it is. That was an undercast. Okay, he doesn't want to risk doing damage to himself, and he's trying to dodge back there. One Silverin Guard is running. Another Silverin Guard is running. The Master Necromancer has to, like, get the fuck out of here. He needs to just get out of the Sisters' range entirely. Just fly away, heal yourself up, and come back later. Because if they send a flying asset after you on that very far journey, I think you can outrun most of them. Yeah, you can outrun most of them, and if they're not here supporting this blob fight, then they're just going to lose anyway. Because 2 Silverins are fleeing. Little fast forward. Corpse Cart's trying to get away. Earthblood was cast on the whole blob. L'Ariel is going after him. She wants to throw down another Tempest. Yeah. He's going to try and land. I don't think he knows that that doesn't matter. L'Ariel's just going to dive on him and kill him. Goddamn. Counts lost their Necromancer. High Elves lost their box. Blood Knights try to charge out there. Then they go back. They're like, please, Unholy Lodestone, save me. What about Psychic Charging? Star of Avalorn goes out in the middle of nowhere. Whoops. Whoops. Silverin Guard still fighting. One of them almost routes for now. The blob endures. The blob endures. Star Dragon taking some damage. Dragon Prince is taking some damage. Sisters are still out there, lurking, ominously. Corpse Card on Holy Lodestone gets sniped out by the Star Dragon. Is that the only one? Did the other one already die? Ooh, the other one already died, so then there goes their regen aura. And their plus melee attack, melee defense aura. So without the Corpse Cards, they're probably going to lose. Silverin still fighting. Sisters are at last taken out. Bounce power is slightly in the favor of the High Elves. I would tend to agree. Crypt Horrors, thankfully for themselves, don't already have their own source of healings. They're all about to heal cap. Blood Knights also have their own source of healings. They're all doing their very best. Dragonborn, I mean Dragon Princess, Fireborn, whatever. And the Dragon are almost heal capped. Silverin Guard coming back. Silverin Guard fucking off. Nice little breath attack. A little bit of cycle charging. Count's starting to run out of gas. Crypt Horrors and Blood Knights still fighting. Man, if there was still a Corpse Card, actually, that would be maybe GG for the Counts, but it's looking... Looks like they're probably going to get taken down here. Cryptor's fighting back a little bit against the Fireborn. If they can maybe take out the Star Dragon and the Fireborn, maybe they can grind it out. Because that's a lot of the DPS. Like, the Frostheart Phoenix is just annoying, and Alariel's just annoying, but they don't really have great DPS. Star Dragon's getting real low. But, what is that? Heal-capped Cryptor. Heal-capped and almost dead Cryptor. Do we have Graveguard in here? There's some Graveguard. The Graveguard without a Corpse Cart, their stats aren't that great. Like, they're fine, but they're not incredible. High Elves dive back in. Star Dragon is forced off. Fireborn are forced off. Cryptors hanging in there by the hair on their chinny chin chins. Alariel's taking a lot of damage. Star Dragon is back. Star Dragon is routed. Alariel is routed. It's down to the Frostheart Phoenix. No, wait, she's not routed. She came back. Her leadership just went negative for a bit, but it wasn't enough. She's chilling. Star Dragon's back. Star Dragon is out, and he is shattered. What do we have left in here? Graveguard, skeletons, Graveguard, zombies, Graveguard. Okay, so there's actually a good amount of Graveguard in here. Alariel is... Oh, we're getting so close to army losses. Alariel's so low. But there's no Cryptors left. Oh my god, she's so fucking low. She takes a ton of damage, and she does rout. Balance power shifts significantly against the counts, though. They are zombies. Yeah, zombies and 3 Graveguard, but the Graveguard are almost dead. They're trying to chase Alariel. It's really not going to work. They just have to pile back onto the Frostheart Phoenix. Yeah, that is army losses. Damn. Imagine Larry at Banishment. She looked like she was running out of Winds of Magic. Your second star Avalorn got lag spiked? I see, I see. Alright. Sabers goes up 1. Loading into the second one. Ogres versus High Elves. Hey, High Elves again. We actually didn't see a lot of High Elves today. I think we saw one game versus Ogres with Mr. Toyful and Booge.
Oh, the recipes I shall concoct.
All right.
Their corpses.
All right, dude. Calm down.
I mean,
Calm down. So game 2. Do have 3 Sabertusk packs, 2 Crushers with great weapons, one of which is the Sky Striders. We have a Lead Belcher, the Stonehorn, ROR, Snowhorn of Morn. And then we have a Slaughtermaster, the Great Maw with Healing and Bullgorger, and a bunch of Nobblars and Nobblar Trappers. Cool. On the other side, we have an Archmage of Fire, interestingly enough. Burning Head, Fireball on her. A front line of Silver and Guard, Spearmen, plus the Spears of Mathlan. Alright. Lothern Sea Guard, Archers, Lothern Sea Guard, Archers, and the Keepers of the Flame Phoenix Guard, ROR. No Cavalry, as is the High Elf Birthright. Spearmen get charged by Crushers. That charge kind of fizzled out, and they will now probably take a lot of damage in return. Burning Head's going to go down the line, but it hits some Silver and Guard right in the face. It's now going to hit some Nobblars. And it curves back into the Scions of Mathlan. That was a curve. That was 100% a curve, and it just almost deleted that own High Elf unit. God damn, the friendly fire. That was brutal. Crushers charge in. They're trying to deal with the Archers. Sabertusk packs are as well. Keepers of the Flame moving up. Lothern Sea Guard, everybody's just trying to peel them off. But that Burning Head was so fucking treacherous, man. That was brutal. It's no hard of Morn. Just run around. Trying to disrupt some things. Get some charges off. Be a good boy. Nobblar Trappers trying to help out. And how are the Lead Belchers doing? Well, they're doing okay. They're running away from these Spearmen, Silver and Guard now. And they should be able to get some distance. 33 speed compared to 42. Yeah, they should. Should is a strong word, though. How else are we doing? Crushers are all piling in on this side, trying to kill off these Spearmen. That Spear, that Mathalon, though, that was unfortunate. Yeah. Alright, Snowhorn of Morn trying to get in there, trying to get a good charge. And he does not. Stupid charging. Being stupid. Lead Belcher's firing over here, but Crushers are chasing some stuff off. And balance power's about even. Things look like they're going okay for the Ogres. I guess the only thing to be concerned about is just like this healthy core of spears, right? Uh-oh. Alright, it was correctly lined up, but does it curve? No, so far it's on track. Alright, it's on track. Good. Good, good, good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Archmage of Fire, do you get back in the sky? Nope. Dismember plus Frostbite, she's down to 11 speed. And that might be the end of her. One does not simply land next to ogres. High Elves are now trying to punish it by sending everybody with a bow to start shooting this direction. Wherever the Phoenix Guard are... Oh god, the Phoenix Guard are not nearby. I was going to say they need to join this fight. But they are not. So that Archmage of Fire might just be dead. Snowhorn and Morn still running around, still causing a ruckus. Ogre's slightly ahead on the bounce of power, and I tend to agree. The Keepers of the Flame, man, they're not nearby. Oh, but the Archmage actually got back in the sky. She got away from those Crushers, and now Leadbelcher is getting a side shot onto the Keepers of the Flame. It is going to do some glorious, glorious damage against these very elite High Elves. Cool. Strat game with the $10. Thanks for hosting casting day. Anytime, my dude. Anytime. You know I'm around. You know I'm here. Alright. So the Keepers of the Flame down to half HP. A Fireball is cast onto the Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw. Looks like it's probably just going to hit some Crushers, though. Yeah, Crushers take the shot for him, even accidentally. And High Elves look like they're maybe running out of sauce. They do still have some Spearmen, they have some Archers, but I mean, you have a pretty healthy Snowhorn and more, and you have 2 healthy-ish Crushers, a Leadbelcher with plenty of ammo. Like, there's a lot left. There's a lot left for the Ogres. Snowhorn taking some shots, but he has, oh, he didn't, he used to have it running, now it's off, but he used to have 40% missile resist and 170 armor. So those Archers weren't doing shit to him. Fireball spam on the poor boy. Yeah, you just don't care. Leadbelcher's still firing into the Keepers of the Flame. Boop, 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 boop. Ouch. That's a lot of damage. Still poking him down. That is looking like GG. I just don't know what the High Elves can do at this point. They have no agency left. It's not like nothing can catch the Leadbelchers, right? They don't have any cavalry or anything like that. Snowhorn and Morn got a Butcher or a Troll Guts. I didn't really see which. I wasn't looking. And he's just running around. He's disrupting these Love and Sea Guard. They're still trying to shoot him. They're still trying to punish him, but he's like specifically designed to not die to arrows. Yeah. Then you still have 2 full health Crushers to deal with. That's a GG. It's a GG angle right there. Spearmen form up into one last desperate defiance, but the Leadbelchers are going to continue firing in on them. Burning Head takes out some Noblar Trappers real quick, but it is probably not going to matter as Crushers dive in. Mass rout from the High Elves, and that is the end. Played a good High Elves Berserker King game earlier against Strat game. Yeah, it was Sabres playing the Ogres. Good amount of Ogres today. Good amount of Ogres. So that's the stream. That is the stream, everybody. We had pretty good viewership throughout. Had some good donations from people. Thank you very much. Congratulations to Berserk, Sabres Regnum, and Mr. Teufel for their wins in their respective tournaments. We got to finals. We won 1 game, lost 2. That's how math works. Berserk took it. He took it! I tried that, but Crushers killed all my cav, even with the PR. What's PR? I don't know what that means, Mr. Teufel. What are our plans? I might stream the ODM tournament tomorrow. It depends on 2 things. One, if I feel like it, because I did stream Thursday and then today. So if I feel like it, I'll see how busy I am at work tonight. And if Painedens doesn't have another cast lined up. So we might have another land battle tournament tomorrow. Might not. Yeah. So that's about all I got there. Next week, I don't know what my schedule's going to look like. Depends on if I get access to Chaos Dwarves or not. Not allowed to talk too much about that, but you'll find out when I can do stuff with Chaos Dwarves when I do stuff with Chaos Dwarves. I'll release it as soon as I have the capability. If you are a patron, I will say that. If you are a patron, feel free to, in our Discord, go to the patrons chat. And I did ask you guys what sort of Chaos Dwarf content you wanted to see. Turn and Anticity and them have already had it, so they've already been making content. So we'll try to do stuff that's different so we can at least attract some viewers and not just say, guys, the Chaos Dwarves are here! Look at all the same shit you saw on everybody else's stream! Right now I'm thinking about going through, when I get access to it, probably going through the new lore of Magic would be a video, like just talking about each spell and where I could see it being good. Another video would be, if you look at my playlist for new players, there is a every faction guide. Probably playing around with the Chaos Dwarves a little bit and making a faction guide for them, something like that. But yeah, try to make some unique content because everybody's kind of already covered the what units are in the roster. Holy fucking shit, you guys! What legendary lords are there? Oh my god! So that well is dry. It's a dry well. Thanks to the tournament. Hey, it's Berserk. Nice job, my dude. Nice job in that last game. I flew my Riperdactyls right into some fucking man-eaters. I thought they were Iron Guts, and my brain didn't process in-game that there was two of those flags right next to each other, so then I flew into the Iron Guts and the man-eaters, and that was just a rip. So, damn it. But sometimes you fuck up, you know? We played a good series. And I will go pay the people that won. All right. Season 3 was kind of a chill season. Not as many players as usual, but it was a quiet time for the game. Season 4 will probably have bigger prize pools and a better planned out finals, but this was just like people who played in Season 3 deserve a finals, but it's definitely like the lowest player count we've had in the Vermin League for a while. A lot of people taking breaks till Chaos Dwarves came back. So to anybody who played, thank you very much. Thank you very much for playing and providing the good content for the people that just want to watch. Goodbye.